Alright, it says I'm live. Well, Streamlabs says I'm live. Okay, now YouTube says I'm live. Cool. Sweet. Alright, I've picked a different lo-fi video than usual, so if the music sucks, I'm sorry. I can't hear it. Yeah, let me... Starting early again, baby. Starting early. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's Dynamo tag time. I didn't bring in any outside names. But, I don't need to. Because we got a good roster. We got a good roster going for us right now. So let me do some simming. Let me do some simulating. While I'm early. This is the best thing to do when I'm early. Is to simulate. Because it takes long. So, yeah. My voice has been really quiet today. I don't know why. So, if you noticed that, I'm sorry also. But yeah. Julia. It's the Hungarian bulldozer, Julia Lakatos. Steve DeColt got divorced. Oh, man. That sucks. Is Deborah Young good? No. No. Shimpe left. Alright. We got some more time before Dynamo tag. We got some more time before Dynamo tag. Late night 5 SSWs here. Romeo Romaro. Romeo Romaro. Okay. Optimus Jr. Good for him. Cool. Jacob Jet to start a new storyline. Alright. Oh, Jesus, who? Oh, right, my new ref. I signed a new ref. I signed a new ref so that Coin can go away. Because Coin kind of sucks. Has he been improving? No. Coin kind of sucks, guys. I'm going to keep him for the Grand Prix because we'll probably need 3 refs for this Grand Prix. But after the Grand Prix, he's gone. I got a new ref. I got a new ref. We no longer need Coin. We no longer need his services. He's alright. He's not bad, but he's not great. He's not great, and eventually he's going to start hindering our matches. Oh, man. The simming, it never goes by quickly. Okay, yeah, she would fucking say that. This fucking bitch. Oh my god, with how much she complains, oh my god. Rina Kasahara, what a shocker. What a shocker, she's fucking, oh, I'm the best. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever you think. Storm Spillane, wish I could bring him in. Alright. So, I don't really need to do any mental pre-booking. Oh, Archie's dead. Injury for Adam Smasher, that sucks. Jacob Jet back to WL Dub. Kate Lily promoted. Frankie Perez in Boneyard. Alright, still nothing happening. We got 4 days before Selection Sunday. Alright, so I remember last year, I almost fucked up the bracket. I think High Fly Royalty, I accidentally had them win a match when they were supposed to lose, and it completely fucked my bracket. But then I salvaged it at the very end. So that was funny. Hopefully I don't do that again. I had an insanely hard time focusing on fucking picking these winners. I don't know why. So I swear, if it happens again, I gotta redo my whole system. I have to redo my whole system if I fuck this up again. Cool. Gladiators, Jungle Lord, anybody I would care about doing anything. Saw, not SWF. Okay. Still 3 days before Selection Sunday. So I don't really need to worry about pre-booking because most of if not all of the matches are going to be pre-booked on the tournament, like through the tournament. So I don't really need to be doing mental pre-booking right now. Yeah. I guess there's 2 matches. There's only 2 matches where I need to, like, pre-book outside of the tournament. I need to, you know, like, actually try. Look at that. Look at that 3-way. That's a fun 3-way. Too bad their main event. Oh, my God. They're on a generationally horrible run. Oh, my goodness. They are just shitting the bed. Oh, my God. That's terrible. That is horrible. 44-year-old James Prudence is main eventing against Bear Bukowski. They got Charger Siaki to pull a 71 out of his ass and then threw it all away. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm speechless. I'm left speechless. Have you guys seen that? The One Bite Pizza review guy? There's that video where he's like, you know, he's doing his fucking thing. He's reviewing pizza, and then this dude walks up with no arms, and the guy's just like, I was left speechless by that. That's me after I just saw fucking James Prudence and Bear Bukowski main event in SWF pay-per-view. I was left speechless. I get left speechless pretty often here. Actually, never mind. Never mind. EILL, did they do anything fun? 89? Look at that. They know how to book a card. That's a good main. Angel of Mercy has always kind of been one of my favorites, too. So that's a good show. Who wants... Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I fucking made of money? Oh, that's nothing. Okay, Yuma can have that. I'm underpaying the fuck out of her. She's earned that. So is you, Hashimoto. Yeah, Miwako's also earned it. Thank you. At least some people have the decency to, I might bring in Killer Cass. I don't know. She'll be a lot of money. She'll be really over for us. She wouldn't be terribly over. I don't know how good she'd be, though. She's on the short list. Killer Cass is on the short list. Killer Cass could be fun. I don't know, though. It's hard. It's a big risk. I got burned by Joshua Taylor in my old BCG save, so now I'm really weary about bringing in over Gaijin. Yeah, I don't know. I've been able to make Bear a main eventer one time in 2020, but SWF just booked the equivalent of every Saudi show pre-COVID. Yeah, dude, it's not even like, me shitting on Bear Bukowski is just like a meme because he was really fucking annoying in my very old 2016 SWF save. But like, he was not the problem in that main event. Like, Bear Bukowski is in this 5SSW timeline. Bear Bukowski is the equivalent of like Prime Batista, where, like, he can kind of pull his own weight, but he needs a good wrestler to carry him still. And they gave him James Prudence. Miko in the house. Hi, Miko. How are you? How are you? Right in time. I've just finished simulating. That one of the worst main events I've ever seen. I've ever fucking seen. Okay, so it's time for Selection Sunday. So yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let me notify the Discord. Notify the Discord homies. Alright. So, Selection Sunday, if you guys were not here for the last year, Selection Sunday is just, like, essentially an angle fucking heavy show where a bunch of people declare for the, Grand Prix. So, this is just essentially our way of explaining the weird fucking mashups that we're gonna have as teams. And we got some weird mashups this year. Spoilers, we got some weird mashups this year. But yeah, I'm doing the full Grand Prix. I've got a white monster right there in case I need it. I've taken half a Zan. I've got the white monster. I think we're ready to go. I think it's all good. I think. I don't know. I'm scared because I fucked this up last time. I almost fucked up my tournament last time, so I'm nervous. And I am going to be recording the bits for YouTube, or the non-VOD watchers. I am streaming on YouTube. The non-VOD watchers, so I will sporadically go in and out of YouTube voice like always. Alright, let's do this. What episode are we on? 23. Oh my god, I should fucking know. How was seeing Julia live? It was so lit. She didn't do a goddamn thing, but I didn't care. I didn't care. She did nothing in that match, but she was there. And I was like, holy fuck. Oh man, it was so cool. Oh, it was so cool. Okay, time for clips. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and welcome to our second Dynamo Tag Grand Prix in this save, and I believe it is the 7th annual Dynamo Tag Grand Prix in 5SSW history. We're running back Selection Sunday. This was meant to be a one-off for last year, because I wanted to test if I should do 2 pay-per-views a year, and I've concluded I don't need to. However, it just worked out insanely perfectly, scheduling-wise, to have the first tour day be a Selection Sunday. So, if it's on a Sunday, I might as well keep the Selection Sunday. We'll do 2 of them. I'll even give it a year this time. So yeah, but we're gonna run same rules as last year. Obviously I can't reveal the blocks for obvious reasons, because we don't know who's in them yet, as Selection Sunday is just kind of our angle heavy. Every team declares, and then we get the bracket announcement at the end of Selection Sunday. All we do know, the only people we do know that have declared were Birds of Prey. They have been fucking holding shit down in the tag division at the pay-per-views the past couple of shows. So, 94 rated match between the Birds of Prey and the Rose Queens. So, they are the first and only team so far to declare for the Grand Prix. The rest will do it on Selection Sunday. And I couldn't squeeze any more teams. So, it's going to be another two blocks of 8 teams each. I wanted to do a more extended Grand Prix, but it just did not work out. I would have needed to add 2 tour dates when I couldn't even afford to add 1. So, yeah. And the only other thing before we get into Selection Sunday, I did not bring in any outside talent. I was not able to. It's not that I wasn't able to. I could, but then people that I wanted to book would need to get cut. And I'll bring in more outside names for next year. I know I didn't bring any for the Grand Prix. I didn't bring any for the Dynamo Tag. But I didn't want to annex our own roster for some Gaijin that aren't going to win that many matches. So, without further ado, let's get right into the first. Dogs are going crazy. They love the Dynamo Tag. Let's get into our second ever Selection Sunday. Dogs are going crazy right at the beginning of the stream. It happens every time. Loudest dogs on the planet. Yeah, this is episode fucking 23. That's crazy how I made it this far. It is so unbelievably hot in this room. My vent is closed as well. That sucks. Okay. Unmute the chat. There we are. Generic venue again. That's right. This is a full-on pay-per-view, so I can do my booking team. I have a new meta. I might have to make them quiet in a second. I might have to feed them or something. But I have a new meta. I just get a finish. Okay. Well, alright. I can save that. I don't think she's winning on Selection Sunday. Fuck, I'm not gonna... Never mind. Never mind. We got time to save it. Likely to succeed. Feb 16. Okay. There we go. So the new meta... And this is going to come more prevalent in my Coastal Zone save, is I get one... I can't... Never mind. Alright, well, I've ran out of fucking creative points. Get out of here. Not right now. You've picked the wrong time. Holy shit, this guy's mad. Can he not be mad now that we're friends? Psychology to Ikira, drills for 6 students. Let's team bond. Fucking Gomon, you piece of shit. You fucking loser. What are you doing, Gomon? What are you doing backstage to be such a nerd, Gomon? Okay. So, let's do this. New meta is peak. New meta is peak. Yep, it really worked. I really got to do the new meta, guys. Okay, so we're opening the show. High Fly Royalty versus Venomous, kicking things off. Just a good, fun tag match. Give Machiko Mats the victory here. Open, steal the show, clean win. Alright, book it, run it. Creatively bankrupt, that is true. So, it's High Fly Royalty, they lost to Birds of Prey at the last pay-per-view. They get their win here. They are, that's it. They pretty much just, they declare. HFR declare. HFR will truck on forward despite their loss to BOP. So they officially announced for the, they declare for the Grand Prix. And if you'll notice... Venomous do not. Venomous were one of the... See, I didn't bring in any Gaijin, and I still had to cut a team I wanted to put in here. I really did want to put Venomous in here, and it just didn't work. I couldn't fit them in there, and I was very upset. Up next, we got a three-way. No, a trios. We got a trios. We got Meg and the tag champs. So, Wrestling Passion and Meg versus Maki Yoshifumi, everybody's favorite, Maki Yoshifumi, and the Rose Queens. Is Zofia still an unimportant? True 5SSW fans support Machiko, and the Booker does. He's just not the best at it. Fuck. Okay. Still cooled moment. So the meta was supposed to be I go until I get a decent finish, and then I get only character ideas. And then it fucking, nothing happened. Alright. Oh, man. So this is only going to be 11 minutes? Fuck that. Fuck that. How overused. Far too much. That sucks. It sucks to be a fucking dirt sheet writer. Because you're getting overexposed to her. I don't care. Alright. But the finish of the match is Paige Croft pins Zofia. That is the finish. Slow build. Flash pinfall. Alright. Flash pinfall. And then, of course, because the winners of the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix get a World Tag title shot at Final Attack. Wrestling Passion are not in the tournament, So, Zofia tells Thea that she has to withdraw to make sure, let's see. So yeah, to make sure, what did I put? To make sure Paige gets put in her place. So essentially, Paige Croft has just earned herself a Triangle Championship match. And now Zofia Jankovic was planning on entering the Grand Prix with her tag team partner. And now she says, I can't. I'm sorry. I have to defend this title now. Crazy, crazy. Surprise, even. Some would say surprise. Man, it sucks to be a dirt sheet writer because they are going to hate that Zofia Jankovic was used this much. What's next? We've got another trios match. Fuck, with another with another person that's an unimportant. Man, the dirt sheet writers are going to hate me. Okay. Oh well, don't care. It's going to be Wounded Warriors and Sei. Wounded Warriors and Sei versus Sakura Sada, Eri and Yuma. So we got some Apex versus Icon Idols. Also going 20 minutes. Sucks to be a dirt sheet writer. Yuma Maruya's gonna go over. Beat Sei Akutagawa. Opens slow build clean. Book segment. Cry about it, bitch. And, so Yuma and Eri declare for the Grand Prix. So, as the team. So, Persian Queens are not in it. Yuma, since, post Joshi Mania, has been like, I'm going to take Eri Sato to the big time. And she got her a world title match. She came up short, but Yuma is like, no, we're not stopping until one of us wins gold. Or until this woman wins gold. So she's declaring for the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix with Eri Sato and not Megumi Nakajima. And then she mocks Sei. She mocks Sei for not capitalizing on that All-Asian title shot she definitely earned. Oh, I burped. I'm so sorry. That All-Asian title shot she earned by beating Yukiko on that one pay-per-view. We then have the Wounded Warriors. The Wounded Warriors declare and tell them that they're going to shut them up in the tournament. And Sei Akutagawa says that Yu Hashimoto is not here tonight. However, just to prove Yuma wrong and to prove to everyone that Apex is a rock-solid group, they don't get in each other's way, Sei Akutagawa is declaring alongside Yu Hashimoto. So, Yuma and Eri declare for the GP. That's this, pretty much. 4 minutes. Let's go serious. Makes sense to me. Book segment. Alright, after that, we've got a 4v4. A 4v4. We got some green lockdown and best ever. So, we're going to have Team Sub and the Termination. And the Termination versus Chibi Violence and the Uprising. Chibi Violence and the Uprising. I feel like I skipped a match. I did skip a match. I'll have to put that in later. I see in no way that going poorly for Sei. Oh my god. There's gonna be some meta shit with that. Just you wait. So yeah, we're going 20 minutes. Etsuko? No, we'll give Tai the victory. Tai pins Amiko. Open, slow build, clean. And we got another big angle. So, Team Sub first, they first declare. Team Sub are like, we're going to go back to back. We won the purple block last year. Then we won the entire Grand Prix. We're fucking, after I have vanquished Shiori Japensha, we are going back to back in the Grand Prix. The Termination immediately respond with, you aren't fucking going anywhere if we are in the same block. So, straight up, fuck you. Fuck you, Bar. Then, Chibi Violence, who is, Asami is on background, for fuck's sake. Chibi Violence, you're also on background, and the Uprising all say that, neither of these green lockdown teams are going anywhere. If they're in the same block, they're essentially like, yeah, you two won tonight, you guys aren't fucking getting anywhere if you face us. And then Shiori Japensha, also known as Shiori Japetti by Miko in the chat, boots Amiko Miyoshi out of the tournament. She says, you took the loss tonight, you fucked over the team, you're out, I'm teaming with Asami. Bombshell fucking drop. Lot of shit happens. Shiori throws her weight around. So, Amiko Miyoshi, in a matter of minutes, went from declaring with her tag team partner to getting kicked out of the fucking tournament. Roderick Strong star quality? Oh, shit. What is it? Damn. Okay. Wow. I like Roderick Strong. Character development, I guess. So, the added context that I forgot to pre-book. Sorry about this. We had a 4v4 earlier that consisted of the Quad Squad, Rika, Rina, and Down to the Mat, taking on Kiyomi Mizuka, Bulk in Blue, and Shiori Japensha. So this goes 20 minutes. It can't because of fucking stupid fucking Kiyomi. I don't care. Dirt sheets are gonna kill me. This might go poorly in ratings. This might go poorly in the ratings. But yeah, Rina Kasahara will take out Kiyomi. We are gonna protect the fuck out of Shiori Japensha. Open, slow build, clean. I'm gonna game the system a little, because I've done way too much fucking putting people on, so we're just not gonna put Kiyomi in this angle, but she's in the angle. Shiori is pissed. Bans these three from entering the Grand Prix. She's like, you guys are fucking worthless. This is ridiculous. We lost to these chumps. Kiyomi, Connie, Kinye, you are all banned. You are not allowed to enter this Grand Prix if you want a future in this company. So, laying the law down. They lost tonight. Bulk and Blue, another one. I'm kind of upset. Didn't make the cut. They're not the greatest, but because they have that good chemistry, it actually helps them out a lot. Surprise, I guess, works here. Script the fuck out of this. But yeah, the Quad Squad... Oh, sorry. The Quad Squad declared too. So, Rika, Rina, Hana, and Hoshiko. So they start the angle by declaring. Those four start the angle by declaring for the Grand Prix. So this goes, I believe, after the Icon Idol Green Lockdown stuff. So this goes here. So yeah, Shiori's on a fucking rampage tonight. And then our main event is going to be Chicas Locas versus Apex in a three-way, goddamn, a trios match with Monster Ishimura and Bop versus Lady Lotus, Maya, and Miwako, the new big three. The new big three of Chicas Locas. This can go 21 minutes. The girl, the champ, can get the victory on Monster Ishimura. No, you know what? We'll have Maya. We'll have Maya go over Monster Ishimura as like a callback to the first pay-per-view when I had Monster Ishimura job. So we're just gonna do it again. Open, slow build, clean. We might have to keep fuck yeah. I was gonna say we might have to keep Birds of Prey strong. They don't give a fuck. Alright, not Chitose. This one. Do I have Chitose winning a match? Damn it, she loses. Fuck. Why didn't I just have them... Whatever. So then afterwards... First things first, we have Fuyuko and Jemmy, who have already declared. They essentially say, Chicas Locas, we will fucking decimate you in the finals, if you even make it that far, because you guys suck. Shut up. Fuck you. And then Miwako wants to finally, once and for all, I know they've said they've buried the hatch, but to solidify that there are no longer hard feelings between Miwako and Lady Lotus, to solidify the beef that has been squashed, Miwako is teaming with Lady Lotus in the Dynamo tag. She is not teaming with Maya. Maya was not made aware of this, but she claims that she is not affected. She claims that that's cool with her. She will find someone else to team with. BOP, talk their shit. Miwako shocks Maya. Alright. So, tease, I don't know, book, that's fucking way too long. Shit. 6 minutes. And then you are gonna 2 minutes. And then you're gonna be 2 minutes. And then guess who else is gonna be 2 minutes? You are gonna be 2 minutes. Okay. Alright. So, Greg Slachinsky opening that smear jar to try to get cross-fired. Yeah, good fucking luck, Greg. Good luck, Greg. Alright, so we got a bunch of post-press conference stuff. So, first things first, Romy and Sayuri declare, it's a mentorship, question mark. That's what Romy says. Sayuri's like, I don't really need a mentor. I kind of have Devil as my mentor. And Romy's like, bullshit, what has she ever done? And then Sayuri's like, okay, alright. So yeah, backstage pre-taped. It would be comedy, but I'm not gonna fucking risk that. Script. Okay, script. After that, after Amiko Miyoshi was booted from her own goddamn team, she has found somebody to team with. Amiko Miyoshi has found a monster of a tag partner. Amiko says that she found somebody else from a different stable. That she wasn't necessarily ousted, but nobody's teamed with her. Nobody even asked to team with her. So I've asked to team with her. I am going to be teaming with Monster Ishimura in the Grand Prix. Remember when I said we had some weird fucking teams this time? I wasn't kidding. Surprise works here. Book segment. We are then also going to be doing... Megumi wants her own Yuma / Eri partnership. She wants to bring someone up a level. Megumi Nakajima has chosen Sakura Sada to bring up a level. She wants to get Sakura Sada over. And it's not just her that wants that to happen. I've stuck my fucking neck out for her. And, alright, storyline development. So, Megumi and Sakura will team up. And then we have one more press conference. Finally, one more press conference. And then we can run this goddamn show. Our last press conference is Maya was abandoned. So was Thea Davis. Both Maya and Thea Davis, different. They didn't have a partner that they thought they would have for this Grand Prix. They both came different paths to where they are now. But Maya's going to be working with Thea Davis. 1 month after teaming against her, Maya's going to be working with her. She says that she's never had issues with Thea herself, just that they were both fighting for different parties. And that's how she and Thea justify it in their fucking head. Surprise. Foreshadowing? Foreshadowing. Sure, man. Whatever. You're not even that good of a promo. Alright. And then finally, brackets are announced. Alright, and then we can finally get fucking... reveal these fucking brackets we got going on. Backstage, pre-taped, generic's fine. Generic, post-show. Okay. We have a billion angles. Like I said, it's an angle-heavy show. Greg probably has a podcast where she talks with Jimmy Stonor about MMA wrestling, and named the show is Wrestling Nerd Valhalla. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's do this. The Selection Sunday is here. I pre-booked it last. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Okay, we are here. First show of the episode. Dynamo Tag Selection Sunday 2023. The pay-per-view that was never meant to make it to a sequel, but it got one. It has gotten a pay-per-view. I do have a full card. I was going to pre-book it, and I forgot. Opening the show, we've got High Fly Royalty versus Venomous. And then we have a bunch of other tag team matches, believe it or not. After that, we have Green Lockdown's Maki Yoshifumi and the Rose Queens taking on Icon Idols Megumi Nakajima and the current tag champs Wrestling Passion. Following that, we have the Quad Squad versus Best Ever's Shiori Japensha, Bulk and Blue, and Kiyomi Mizuka. After that, we have Apex's Sei Akutagawa and Wounded Warriors taking on Icon Idols Yuma Maruya, Eri Sato, and Sakura Sada. The team of Yuma and Eri now have their own official team name called Kitten Tornado. That's for shoot. That's what I named it. It's really stupid, and I fucking love it. So, that's their team name, Kitten Tornado. After that, we have Best Ever's Chibi Violence and the Uprising versus Green Lockdown's Team Sub and the Termination. And then our main event, Apex's Birds of Prey and Monster Ishimura versus Chicas Locas, Miwako Katsukawa, Maya, and Lady Lotus. So we're going to have a lot of angles here, so let's just get right into it. No more wasting time. Kicking off the show, we got a 66 between High Fly Royalty and Venomous. Machiko and Yukiko both did great. Spider and Nami also did pretty well. 66 to kick things off. This match was also too short for the... I should have just... By the way, the dirt sheets are going to hate this fucking episode. There are a lot of unimportance I had go in 20-minute long matches. The TEW newsletter can cry about it. I don't care. I don't care. So yeah, 66 to kick things off. And then High Fly Royalty just straight up announced, like, hey, we were really hoping to upset the world, beat Birds of Prey at the pay-per-view, but we didn't. However, that's not going to stop us. We are still favorites to win the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. We are going to be in that shit. They are declaring for the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. And if you'll notice, Venomous have not declared for the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. They lost tonight. They don't declare. They didn't make the cut. I'm sorry. I wanted to put them in. I ran out of space. There were other teams and other storylines that took priority. Up next, we have Thea, Zofia, and Maki versus Hart, Paige, and Megumi. Really fucking good match. Maki Yoshifumi gave me a 71? Maki Yoshifumi gave me a good performance? What? Okay. Hell yeah. Megumi Nakajima was incredible as well. But the story of this match is Paige Croft, to win the match for Icon Idols, Paige Croft rolls up Zofia Jankovic, the current Triangle Champion. She gets the roll-up, and she taunts her. She's like, I should be a double champion. I should get a Triangle Championship match, Zofia. And Zofia stands right up, and she looks at Thea Davis, and she says, microphone in hand, Thea, I'm sorry, but I can't do this Dynamo Tag Grand Prix now. Now I need to defend my title, my brand new Triangle Championship. I need to defend it against Paige Croft and shut this weasel up. I'm sorry, Thea. I've got my own business to take care of this year. Boom! The Rose Queens are not going to be in the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. Holy shit. What will Thea Davis do? We'll find out later. Up next, we have the Quad Squad versus Best Ever, and the Quad Squad, they stay winning. Like, they're not perfect in 4v4s, but goddamn do they have a very good record. And they take down a team involving Shiori Japensha. Shiori getting a 78. I did fucking protect her. Hoshika with a 69. Hana with a 62. Quad Squad are doing great as well. 67 for this match. Afterwards, both teams, both members of the Quad Squad declare for the Grand Prix. However, they are overshadowed by Shiori Japensha absolutely losing her shit on her tag team, on her stablemates. She's calling bullshit. Kiyomi Mizuka took the fall. I forgot to mention that, but Kiyomi Mizuka took the fall, and Shiori looks at all of them, and she says, "You are all pathetic. How the fuck did we lose to the backwash of Chicas Locas?" There are gonna start, ever since Atsuko and Chieko betrayed this group, we have done nothing but be stalwarts and allow failure. So I'm not gonna be allowing failure anymore. People are gonna be held accountable for actions. Alright? Starting with you three. You three fucked this matchup for us, so you three are not allowed to declare for the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix in any form, unless you want to be ousted from Best Ever and exiled to hell and beaten to hell. Connie, Kinye, Kiyomi, get out of my sight before I demolish you three. 53 for that, so another bombshell announcement. I did want to put Bulk and Blue in this Grand Prix. They have good chemistry that would help us out, but Shiori Japensha shut me down on that one. 53 for Shiori Japensha, going absolutely fucking crazy here. Up next, we have a 74 rated match thanks to Yuma Eri. She told literally everybody but Sakura Sada. That's not on her. She's not very over, so we're giving her a break. But yes, 74, decent little match here. It goes 20 minutes and 22 seconds when Yuma Maruya pins Sei Akutagawa with the Yuma special to get the victory. Very good match. Performance of the match went to main event Eri Sato. After the match, the newly named Kitten Tornado declare for the Grand Prix, which is already a bombshell in itself that Yuma Maruya will not be teaming with Megumi Nakajima this year. She's going to be teaming with Eri Sato. Ever since Joshi Mania, she said that she wants to make sure and push some new blood. There's been too much criticism with her and Icon Idols that the younger names aren't getting pushed. So even though she got Eri Sato a world title match, she was unsuccessful, but we're not going to stop. We're going to win this Dynamo Tag Grand Prix, and we're going to win the tag titles. And she makes note to mock Sei Akutagawa for not capitalizing on that all-Asian contendership that she had for her. She beat Yukiko Matsumara, earning in a pseudo number one contenders match, and then refusing to act on it because, quote-unquote, Apex is a rock-solid team, and they don't get in each other's way. So Yuma mocks that. Wounded Warriors jump in to shut them up. They're like, look, we're declaring for this Grand Prix as well. If you want to trash our group, we'll lay you out. We'll take you out during that Grand Prix. You're not making it to the finals if we're in your way. And then Sei Akutagawa says, look, no, I still don't regret my decision. I still don't regret not cashing in on a certified title match because Yu Hashimoto's my friend, she's my stablemate, and she's still my friend because even though she's not here tonight and she's not here to declare with me and Yu Hashimoto are going to be teaming in that Tag Team Grand Prix just to stick it to you, Yuma. Boom, 67. 3 more teams declaring for the Grand Prix here. Our semi-main sees an 84 rated 4v4 between Best Ever's Chibi Violence and the Uprising, taking the fall to the termination and Team Sub. After 20 minutes and 30 seconds, Unstoppable Tai pinned Amiko Miyoshi with the Tai Bomber. Unstoppable Tai was the weak link. Unfortunately, Atsuko is still generationally great. So yeah, 84 overall. After the match, we got some shit going down. First things first, Team Sub promised to go back-to-back. They say they won the purple block last year. They're going to go, if they're in the gold block, they're going to be the first team to win the purple block, then the gold block, and then win the whole thing back-to-back. And then the termination say, look, Atsuko, Chieko, we're tight, we're close. But if you get in our way, you're not making it to the Grand Prix finals. And Atsuko and Chieko say, we respect that, essentially. Like, yeah, that's the competition we want. We want friendly competition to make the group better. And then Chibi Violence and the Uprising, essentially, both declare themselves. They both say that neither of these teams are going to have a fucking chance if they face them. These two teams in Lockdown don't have a chance to beat Amiko and Asami or Selena and Talia. And then Shiori Japensha comes out from the back out of nowhere and says, no, I'm sorry. Uprising, you guys are good. Uprising, you guys can go. And then it's just Asami and Amiko left in the ring, and Shiori says, look, Kiyomi and Kinye and Connie learned this earlier in the show, but we're going to start having consequences for our actions, okay? Amiko, you took the fall tonight. You're a chump. I'm sorry. You've been a weak link for a while now. I'm not going to let you represent Best Ever in a Grand Prix, alright? Hit the bricks. I'm teaming with Asami Okubo. I'm sorry, Amiko. Next time, win. And then, boom! Fucking bombshell announcement. Shiori Japensha steals Amiko Miyoshi's tag team partner from her and just fucking declares for the tournament with Asami. So, Team Sub, Termination, The Uprising, and now Shiori Japensha and Asami Okubo have all declared for the Grand Prix, and it's time for our main event, 3v3, 87 rated match. Higa and Jemmy with incredible goddamn performances. Lady Lotus, not the best, but she's getting better each time. She broke her neck, give her a break. Really good match. Creative finish was a success. Beautiful stuff to look at. And in the end, after 20 minutes and 57 seconds, Maya submits Monster Ishimura with the triangle choke. Shades of how this save started. Monster lost to Maya for the All Asian Championship, and now, nearly 2 years later, we're still doing it. Fuck yeah. Maya win. 87 for this match. Birds of Prey have already declared, but they essentially give a warning shot to Chicas Locas, where they say that, if it comes down to the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix Finals, we're going to crush any combination of Chicas Locas, if you even make it that far. And then Miwako, and they leave, and Miwako Katsukawa cuts a promo where she says that we've been doing a lot of talk between me and Lady Lotus about burying the hatchet. We've used that term a lot, burying the hatchet. And we feel like the hatchet has been buried. She's joined Chicas Locas. But to solidify that there are no more hard feelings, to solidify that the hatchet has been buried once and for all, I'm going to declare for the Grand Prix with Lady Lotus. And Maya was not aware of this. She is a little shocked, but she, at least if she's mad about it, doesn't show it. She's like, okay, cool. You know what? That's fine. I will find someone else to team with. That's fine. You go team with Lady Lotus. We'll take shit on. I'll find someone to take shit down. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's how we end the main show. We have a couple of things from the post-show interviews. Some more declarings. First, we have Romy and Sayuri Honda declaring. Romy says that she wants to mentor the young blood Sayuri Honda. She's just graduated from Young Lion status, and she wants to mentor her, and Sayuri's like, I kind of already have a mentor. Devil's kind of my mentor. And Romy's like, what has Devil ever done for this company? I'm mentoring you on how to be better in Apex. And Sayuri's like, okay, I guess, sure. So they declare, Amiko Miyoshi has found herself a tag team partner. She's found herself a monster of a tag team partner. She says that if Shiori Japensha wants to exile her from the Grand Prix, sucks to be her, because she's still going to be in it, and she's going to be in it with one hell of a tag team partner. Monster Ishimura, who did not have anybody in Apex left to turn to. Nobody offered her a spot. Monster Ishimura will be teaming with Amiko Miyoshi. Megumi Nakajima and Sakura Sada both declare. Megumi says that she would like to do something similar to with what Yuma is doing with Eri. She says the Persian Queens already proved their strength as a team, and Megumi wants to prove that Sakura Sada can hang in 5SSW, despite all the criticisms that people have been saying. And then lastly, Maya says that both her and Thea Davis were kind of abandoned by their regular tag team partners. No real beef between them and their tag team partners, but they both kind of sympathize with each other. Like, man, Zofia has to defend the triangle title. Miwako's got to go wrestle with Lady Lotus. Neither of these two girls have the tag team partner that they thought they were going to have going into this show. So they are going to team up. At the last pay-per-view, Thea Davis was on Team Green Lockdown, and Maya was on Team Chicas Locas. Maya says that her issue was with determination, not necessarily Thea Davis and Chieko Kita and all them. So Maya's got no problem teaming with Thea Davis, and Thea Davis echoes that sentiment. So that is every single team that has declared. I have done every single one. So if you want to keep track, you can, but you won't need to, because this angle is just essentially kayfabe revealing the brackets, and we will do that right now. Here are the two blocks that we have. The Gold Stars block consists of Wounded Warriors, Miko and Ishimura, Katsukawa and Lady Lotus, Romy and Sayuri, Thea Davis and Maya, The Termination, Megumi and Sakura Sada, and Team Sub. And the Purple Stars consist of Kitten Tornado, which is of course Yuma and Eri, Down to the Mat, Shiori and Asami, High Fly Royalty, Yu Hashimoto and Sayako Tagawa, Rika Rina, Birds of Prey, and The Uprising. Those are the blocks. That was Selection Sunday. Who is mad at me? They're gonna get praised at the post show. 78. Look at that. Motherfucking the dirt sheets absolutely shit on me. And look at that. Look at that. 78. It didn't really have a huge effect. Did you guys know that Gomon is actually deserves a hug, and Romy Yamato is fucking awesome, and also Fuyuko Higa is the greatest wrestler of all time. Alright, $78,000 for Selection Sunday. Selection Sunday is a bona fide draw for us. So that was a very long way to kick off the tournament. This is going to be a longer episode. I did forget to mention, I always fucking forget to do this, but Grand Prix in My Saves go. If you win, you get 2 points. If you draw, you get 1 point. If you, okay, and it's the top 2 winners in each block. If there is a tie, then the tiebreaker is how they defended, how they fared against the team they tied with. So, for example, if Wounded Warriors and Amiko and Monster both finish with the most amount of points, then it would go down to what happened in the Grand Prix. If Wounded Warriors had beat them, then Wounded Warriors straight up win the block. If it just so happens that the two teams that finished in first drew when they faced off, then opening the pay-per-view will be a sudden death match, no time limit. Winner takes the bracket and goes to the main event. So all matches, 20-minute time limit, 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. Those are the tiebreaker rules. I didn't think I'd need to explain it, but I accidentally had to last year because I fucked up the bracket. Hopefully that doesn't happen this year, but we'll only find out. So let's get into this goddamn Grand Prix. Alright. Cool. I always forget to explain the rules. 23.2. Okay. Attack of the YouTube chat. Oh, it didn't do it. Sometimes when I unmute the chat, it just like zooms up, and it's really funny to look at. Alright. Alright. Take off spinal impact. That's right. The last thing I would want is injuries during this. So let's try and mitigate those as much as possible. Beautiful TV rating. We're gonna make a lot of money this month. All right. Let's get to this Grand Prix. The NXT Women's segment was funny yesterday. Cora beat down everyone while Charlotte was outside of the ring just standing and looking awkward. Good to know that Charlotte has not changed. Shiori Gepetti will soon flush her own stable down the toilet. Yeah, she's lost her fucking mind ever since Atsuko beat her. She's really losing it. Is my vent closed? My vent might not be closed. That might be why it's so hot in here. Hopefully I don't forget to turn off the fan. Is my lo-fi still going? Alright, cool. Lo-fi's still going. Alright. Alright. I know you can hear the fan. I'm sorry. I just need to cool down. BCG's got bad morale. Alright, we got one more day. One more day till the Grand Prix starts. I forgot how iffy her promos were until this past Raw. Yeah, I don't know, man. She's really like, okay. I've never been the biggest Charlotte fan. I felt like she needs to be better for how much she get pushed. But like, dude, her promos are just, they can be really good or just really mid. Like a big nothing burger or just a good promo. And there's no, like, I don't know. Steven Parker getting rejected. Ah, man. QAW and CIL. Okay, I think we're fine. Right? They're not gonna offer her, yeah. I think we're chilling. I don't think I need to worry about Killer Cass. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't know. I'll plead the fifth. I don't know. I don't care for a lot of her matches. I know I'm in the minority with that one. I don't know why. I just don't like her style. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I'm subconsciously there's a very good chance I'm subconsciously holding her booking against her. Like, something that's probably out of her control. Cool. Is Romy chill? No, Romy still got a little morale issues. Alright, so I have this creative finish for Chitose still in the back burner. Alright. So, first show. Let's get into this. Alright, so first match we're going to have Chitose and Kaori versus Amiko and Monster. That's gonna open the tournament. Monster Ishimura can get the victory. This will be our steal of the show. Open clean. Book. Up next, what do I want to do next? I'm feeling you and Savers down to the mat. I don't have them as a team. Okay, down to the mat versus you and Say. Yeah, so there's going to be a meta thing. You and Say have awful chemistry when working as a team. Maybe we'll turn that into a story. Maybe that's going to be a gimmick. But they do win tonight despite the mishaps that they have. Oh. Alright, after that we're going to run with Thea and Maya versus Romy and Sayuri. So Romy, Sayuri, Thea Davis, and Maya. I'm going to change the time on these later. Thea Davis can get the victory here. Open clean. Book. After that, we're going to run High Fly Royalty versus Shiori and Asami. High Fly Royalty. You know what would be really awesome is if Shiori and Asami have bad chemistry. That would just fucking be awesome. Shiori gets the victory here, though. Yukiko can take the fall. Open clean. Alright. Up next, I'm gonna run Megan Sakura versus Miwako and Lady Lotus. Sakura Sada and Megumi Nakajima versus Lady Lotus and Miwako Katsukawa. And in a shocker, Sakura Sada's gonna get a victor and maybe not. Yeah, we'll do Lady Lotus, flash pinfall finish, will protect Miwako, will protect Lady Lotus. Shocker, Sakura Sada secures the victory there. Up next, we're running Reek Arena versus the Uprising. Reek Arena versus the Uprising. This will be our first 20-minute time limit draw. No loser, just a draw, open, slow build, time limit finish. Wherever you are, time limit finish. Oh my god. I'm trying to mitigate the time limit finishes that I've done, because I did a lot of them in the previous tournaments, but I'm still gonna have some, and that's the first one. Semi-main's gonna be team sub versus determination, so they telegraphed it. And we're running it. Team sub versus determination. So, termination, team sub, this will be a really fun match. This one's got to go at least 18. And, Atsuko's going to get the victory. I don't care who takes the pin. I really don't. Slow build clean. And then main event, we're going to have Yuma and Eri Kitten Tornadoes versus Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey take the loss tonight over Kitten Tornado. Close. It goes 19 minutes, but Yuma beats them out in the end. Can pin Gemi Onishi. We're, of course, going to protect Gemi Onishi. Open. Called. Slow build. Clean. Alright. Boom. Yuma taunts Apex. She's just going to fucking do a victory lap. Yuma taunts Apex. Working the crowd. Fuyuko Higa working the crowd. Gemi Onishi working the crowd. Eri Sato is there. 5 minutes is 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Foreshadowing. She just talks shit. She's just talking shit. Alright. Do I do... I think I do. I think we do. Mitsu and... No, I think we gotta do 3v3s. I think we gotta do exclusively 3v3s in these Young Lion matches. Kira, Ayuko, and Mitsu. Who are we running with? Do we run with Balk and Blue and Kiyomi? Do we run with this? Have we done this have we done this before? I think we have. I missed the button. Yeah, okay. God, that took me 2 fucking tries. I don't care. I don't care if we ran it before. We're running it again. Connie Morris can win. Alright, so that's opening the show. Then we are also going to have a middleman match. Who wants in on the middleman match? Man. Slim pickings. Fuck. Let's do a singles. Let's do a singles. Zofia versus Nami. Fuck it. Zofia wins. What is the issue? Slightly overused? Fuck you then. Alright. Because I'm gonna have her cut a promo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. Zofia calls out Paige. Alright. Just essentially like, I abandoned my tag partner for this. You better come with everything you've got. You better come with everything you've got. Because I'm not going to hold anything back now. Alright. And then, this will be a post-show thing. Devil and Ogi announce a 6-way on the next show to determine the, or I don't know how many people are going to be in it. I have no idea. A multi-person match on the next show to determine the third participant in the, oh my god, whatever. Third person. The third person in the triangle title match, that's all. Jesus Christ. Alright. Devil and Sensational. 6 minutes, sure. Serious, it's so serious. You have no idea how serious it is. Alright, scripted. Honestly, oh yeah, I gotta edit the times. Okay. This one's only gonna go 16. High Fly Royalty versus, this could be fine. 15 minutes. Slow build it. Our Steal the Show match can stay at 10. I'm fine with that. 12 minutes for you and Say. And then I'll go another 16. I didn't use all the time we... Wow, look at me. Look at me. Alright. Alright. There goes my air con... Oh my god. Charlotte said, my knee was destroyed and I had to go through heelish rehab and I didn't even know I would return. Oh, how I missed the ring and you guys. Fuck you. I missed you guys so much. Shut the fuck up. That's me. I started that. Oh, that was a Ricochet ass laugh. Alright. Alright, kicking off the Grand Prix, first non-Selection Sunday show. We've got some fun matches opening the show. Of course, the biggest two being the biggest match in the gold block. We've got the Termination versus Team Sub. And then out of the purple block, main eventing the show in its entirety tonight will be Birds of Prey versus Kitten Tornado. So yeah, some fun matches here. We have a lot of fun match-ups in terms of teams for this entire tournament. So I'm hoping to God we have good chemistry with at least any of these and no bad chemistry. I'm praying for no bad chemistry. But we got to kick off the show, of course, with the Young Lion matches. This time we have the three girls from Best Ever that got screamed out by their leader and banned from the Grand Prix, redeeming themselves a little bit here as they beat Akira, Ayuko, and Mitsumomo Tani. 47 to open the show. Kinye Mushishiba with the best performance. Kiyomi not doing bad. She's still not great, but not doing bad for a newcomer. 47 for that. Kicking off the Grand Prix in the gold block, we have Wounded Warriors versus Amiko and Monster. Gets a 63. This was our Steal the Show match. Amiko Miyoshi, great performance. Monster Ishimura, guys, 2 years ago, I wanted to bury this woman in the ground. Now she's got a chance to, like, actually do some stuff in this save. So this might actually be the final ticket I have to push Monster Ishimura like the game wanted me to. But yeah, after 10 minutes and 3 seconds, Monster Ishimura pinned Kaori Takanouchi, giving her and Amiko 2 points to kick off the bracket. Following that, we have a 64 rated match as Down to the Mat take on Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa. Sei sticking up for her stablemate. However, the story of this match is Yu and Sei, like, they're two good competitors, but as a team, they don't really do tag team moves. There's just really not chemistry there. And I know that that is a fucking shoot in, like, the TEW, but that's going to be the storyline. Is that there is noticeable lack of chemistry between these two powerhouses in the Apex stable, two mid-card powerhouses in the company as a whole. And, but yeah, they were at least able to get the victory here tonight after 11 minutes and 40 seconds when Yu pinned Hoshiko. But, I don't know how this is going to unfold for these two going forward. 64 for that. Hoshiko did incredible. They're both going to do bad, by the way, guys. They're not frauds. I promise they're not frauds. They are just, trust me, it's because of the chemistry. 68 for the debut of Thea Davis and Maya as a team, as they go over Romy and her new protege, Sayuri Honda, almost getting performances better than her. But yeah, Thea Davis and Maya get 2 points for themselves in 14 minutes and 17 seconds when Thea Davis pins Sayuri Honda with the flying elbow drop. 2 points for them in the Gold Stars block. a 72 for High Fly Royalty versus Shiori and Asami. And I don't know if this is an upset or not. I feel like they're two pretty evenly odded teams. As Best Ever get the victory over High Fly Royalty. 2 points for Shiori and Asami after Shiori submitted Yukiko with the Japensha leg lock. Performance of the match, of course, went to Machiko Matsuda. Good shit from her. 60 for our intermission match as Zofia Jankovic defeats Nami Genda in 12-11 with the knockout head kick and cuts a promo afterwards directed at Paige Croft. She says, look, Paige, I abandoned my best friend, I abandoned my unit, and I abandoned my tag team to take on you. You beat me, you taunted with my belt, you showed me no respect, so I'm putting everything on the table. I'm not gonna hold a goddamn thing back when we fight for this title, so you better bring me everything you've got. I want you. I'm praying that you end up out of the Grand Prix pay-per-view. I pray you end Dynamo Tag with 2 titles, because if you don't, then you are just as pathetic as everybody in Lockdown says that you are. Boom. 51 for that promo. Continuing on with the Grand Prix, we see Sakura Sada and Megumi Nakajima shockingly defeat the team of Lady Lotus and Miwako Katsukawa in 14 minutes and 16 seconds when Sakura Sada gets a quick roll-up on Lady Lotus, giving 2 points for the Icon Idols. Shocking everybody. 62. What a way to continue post the intermission match. Up next, we have Rika Rina and the Uprising going to our first time limit draw in the bracket so far. So that's 1 point for both Rika Rina and the Uprising. They're 2 evenly matched teams here. They're both around in the same spot in terms of kayfabe where I'm, booking them at. So, neither of them could put the other away. They're very evenly matched here. Really good performances from everybody but the supposed MVP of the company, right, Rina? Our main event for the Gold Stars gets a 69 as we see Team Sub versus Determination. It is a hard-hitting affair. However, it was Team Sub who came up victorious here. Friendly competition, although it didn't look like it. There are no hard feelings after this match. These two teams took each other to war, but only one team was left standing, and that was Team Sub. 2 points for them. And in our main event, Kitten Tornado making their debut as the team Kitten Tornado up against the Birds of Prey match gets a 79, and it is Kitten Tornado winning the match. 1857, Yuma Maruya pinned Jemi Onishi with a split-legged moonsault to get the victory. Match of the night, 79 for this match. Higa and Jemi both did great, like always. But yeah, Kitten Tornado upset Birds of Prey, getting 2 points to kick off the tournament. And then Yuma Maruya does a fucking victory lap afterwards, talking her shit, where she's like, look, I've been monitoring Sei. I've been monitoring you, Hashimoto. Man, Apex is looking really fucking weak every time they face me, huh? They're looking really fucking weak, aren't they? Oh, just literally the whole promo is just her talking shit. 68 to end the show, and we do have one announcement in the press conference, or it's not a press conference, it's the interviews afterwards. The matchmakers of 5SSW announced that there will be a multi-man match. I don't know how many people are going to be in it, but there will be a multi-man match on the next show to determine who will be that third person added to the Triangle Championship match. So before we end the show, let's see how the blocks are looking after night number 1. I hit stables, tournaments. So at the end of night 1, Amiko and Monster, Thea Davis and Maya, Megumi and Sakura, and Team Sub all have 2 points. Everyone else has 0. And in the Purple Stars block, I fucked it up. Shit, I knew I would do this. Fuck! Oh, man, that sucks. Okay, I can't fucking fix it. God damn, that sucks. Oh. Fuck. Oh, I fucked it up. Man, that sucks. That's gonna make my fucking job a lot harder. All right. Well, I have it on the spreadsheet. Oh well. I will think of something. Don't worry, I will think of something. But after night 1, Kitten Tornado, Japenchi and Asami, and you and Sei all have 2 points. The Uprising and Rika Arena are both tied with 1. I will think of something on how to fix that. I knew something was gonna go wrong. 81 overall show. The show itself did great. We drew $11,000, but fuck, it ain't a 64 tournament if I don't ruin fucking something. Man, am I mad at myself. Oh. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it to hell. Oh, man, that's annoying. Fuck. How? There's no way to fix it, right? Fuck. Damn, that sucks. How do I... There's gotta be a way to fix this. I can't manage it. If I make a new tournament... Damn. Damn. I don't want to fucking... Can I put them on like 1 minute long pre-show match? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I redo the tournament, right? I end this one and I remake it. And then on the next tour show, I put them all in like 2 minute long pre-show matches. And then I'm just worried about injury. I'm worried about injury. But you know what? That if someone gets injured, that's my punishment for fucking it up. How about that? That's my punishment for fucking it up. Alright, let's remake this tournament. God damn it. Let me copy the name at least. Don't delete the fucking gold stars. Alright. Alright, let's make a new one. 8 tag teams. 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. We got Ari and Yuma. Yeah, I'm just look, I'm not joking when I say the beginning of this save fucking shell shocked me. Like the rest of this save, I will be constantly worried about injuries. And like I said, if somebody gets injured, that's my punishment for not double checking my shit. You know what I mean? At this point, it's fucking my fault. After High Fly Royalty, it's Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa. Then we have Rika and Rina. Then we have Fuyuko and Jemmy. And then finally we have Selena and Talia. So like, just putting this out there. In this game's kayfabe, it's gonna be, the audience is gonna be fucking so goddamn confused during this pre-show. They're gonna be like, why the fuck did the Uprising just come out and then stare at Rika Arena, and then a time limit was called after 3 minutes? That's... Oh, man. It's gonna be a really funny, like, Easter egg. Like, when I'm looking through the end of this save, we're just gonna see this one fucking night where there's like 1 billion matches. And I'm like, what the fuck happened here? How did these two go to a time limit draw after 2 minutes? Julian Watson has joined FCW. Chance Fortune has joined FCW. Yeah, fucking Greg. Pagecroft ruined the tournament, but like the demos are good. Alright. No, you guys gotta get along in kayfabe. Come on. Jesus Christ. Alright. See, at least when Romy's angry, because I took Romy off the booking team, so now she's mad at me. At least she has the decency to not fucking ruin people's relationships. Alright, so here's where the fun begins. Bop and Kitten Tornado. 2 minutes. Yuma. Then we're doing Uprising and Rikarina. This will do. This will go 3 minutes, and that's the time limit draw. It's 3 minutes. I gotta put them in the fucking match, but where are you? Uprising and Rikarina. The infamous 3 minute time limit draw. It's the fucking pre-show. Jesus Christ. Then you're all getting fucking protected. Yeah, that's what it is. Live, they're LARPing. They're LARPing a recap. It's not a video recap. They're LARPing it. We've convinced them to. In kayfabe. The kayfabe is that we convinced these two teams that most likely hate each other to LARP a live recap for the audience. Naturally. And then what's you insane down to the mat. Alright. Yeah, I'm fucking aware. Alright. I don't want to ignore that in the future because there will be a future where I forget they have bad chemistry. Alright. So there we go. Probably the greatest fucking pre-show on the history of this planet. Stardom is an anime. We have talking tigers, fairies, space idols, karate girls, female Venom, a bear, and Saki Kashima. Yeah, I mean, like a bunch of normal shit, and then Saki Kashima, yeah. Yeah, and then, yeah, TCW and SWF have just been raided. They've been raided by the fucking US Pro. Absolutely, like, pants off raided. Alright. I can't open my monster. No. I can't open my monster. No. I have opened my monster. Yes. Alright. What tournament match do I want to kick off with? You know what I'm feeling? You know what I'm feeling? You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling we open with the Uprising and Down to the Mat. On the last show, Down to the Mat faced the other two members of Quad Squad, went to a time limit draw. They're opening the show facing the other two members Down to the Mat, and they go to a time limit draw. That's 2 draws for the Uprising, and both against members of Chicas Locas. Or, sorry, both against members of the Quad Squad. Time limit finish. This will steal the show. What is with the Quad Squad just having the biggest egos? Alright. So yeah, that's gonna kick off the tournament matches. Then we're going to do... What do I want to do then? I would like to do... The Termination versus Romy and Sayuri. Romy and Sayuri versus Toku and Unstoppable. I'm feeling 8. I'm actually feeling 8 here. Toku gets the victory. Romy can take the fall. I said Romy can take the fall. Open, clean, book. After that, I'm hitting them with... What are we hitting them with? We're going to hit them with High Fly Royalty versus Yu and Sei, of course. Machiko and Yukiko versus Yu and Sei. And this is where the cracks start to show, as after 12 minutes, Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa fall victim to Machiko and Yukiko. Sei Akutagawa will take the pin. And yeah, High Fly Royalty win. Sei was a bit unhappy. God damn it. Book. Alright. After that, I'm running with Megan Sakura versus Team Sub. Sakura and Megumi versus Etsuko and Chieko. This one can go 14. Etsuko with the victory. Chieko with the victory. Sakura with the pinfall. They telegraphed, the story is that Sakura went for another roll-up. They saw what happened last time. They telegraphed it. Chieko countered it into a victory. Then we're going to run Yuma and Eri versus Shiori and Asami. Yeah, Yuma and Eri versus Shiori and Asami. Kitten Tornado versus Asami and Shiori. This can go 15 minutes, and Shiori will get the victory again. This time pinning Eri Sato. We will protect both of them because I don't want Asami to get too over from that. Open slow build clean. Book. Afterwards, not our semi-main. After that, we're going to run Wounded Warriors versus Miwako and Lotus. Wounded Warriors versus Miwako and Lady Lotus. Book. Another 15-minute. Lady Lotus will get the victory. They didn't get this tournament off to the best start, but they do get a victory here. Open slow build clean. They start to bounce back. Alright. And then our semi-main, when in doubt, we Birds of Prey it out. That's what we do when we doubt. We Birds of Prey it out. Rika Arena and Birds of Prey. This can go 16. Higa gets the victory. I don't care who takes the fall. They're both going to complain. Who's complaining first? Holy shit, they didn't. Look at that. But main event, we've got Miko and Monster versus Thea and Maya. And Thea and Maya. And after, we'll go 18 minutes. Miko and Monster shock the world and get the upset victory. Miko Miyoshi, we're of course protecting the fuck out of Maya and Thea Davis. Miko Miyoshi gets the victory. Open slow build clean. Book. Yeah, you can keep strong too. I don't blame ya. I don't blame ya. I do not blame you. Kid Haruyama is doing too much as a road agent. Then fucking don't be. Then don't. I'm fine with that. You don't need to be a road agent. Alright. What do we do? 3-minute time limits, fans. What the fuck, Croft? Paige Croft, boo fucking who? Are you gonna... You and your... God, I'm not cutting the Triple H promo. I'm not cutting the Triple H promo. They're the best in the world. Consider it a blessing they can manage their egos this well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, but... Let's pre-book this fucking unknown Triangle Championship match. Who can we put in it? I know who the winner is. Maybe it should be just a triangle match. Right? Like, do we put... I don't think we put one of the Young Lions in it. I actually don't remember who wins. Oh, no, I do. Of course I fucking know. Because... Ooh, never mind. I'm not saying that. Yeah, it'll be just a 3-way. Triangle match to qualify for the triangle match. Nami Genda, Kinye Mushishibo, and Connie Morris. Winner gets put into the triangle title match, and that winner will be, of course, everybody's favorite Connie Morris, pinning her own tag team partner to get the victory. Let's actually get Spider Isako in here, because Nami just took the fall to Zofia on the last show. But yeah, add to booking sheet. Boom. This is our break match. So 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. I don't know. So we'll just do triangle title preview right here. Zofia, Paige, and someone just dropped something in my hallway, and Connie. It sounded like they just shit themselves. That's what it sounded like. That's why I had to pause. 2 minutes. Hype's fine. Backstage pre-taped. Save. Book. So yeah, that goes there. Anything else I'm pre-booking? Anything else I'm pre-booking? I don't think so. I don't think I need anything. I don't think I need anything. I would like a couple more angles, though. Maybe we could do quad squad and uprising stare down. We could do that. We'll do a quick 2-minute stare down between Rika, Rina, Hana, Hoshiko, Selena, and Talia. Just like they all, they drew. What's happening here? Maybe tease. Maybe we tease them a little. That can happen after here, because there's another draw. And then what else would I like? Oh, I need the fucking opener. I need the opener. I need my young lions. I need my Aikira, Ayuko, and Mitsu against possibly the weirdest team I could ever put together. Who wants in? I guess we're doing Nami, Genda, Zofia, and Maki. I'm gonna pay Maki $8 billion to fucking wrestle this match. Zofia gets the win again. But yeah, that's gonna open the show. And then, maybe do we have a Maki Yoshifumi promo? Should I do a Maki Yoshi? Nope. Alright. Well, it was worth a thought. It was worth a thought. What else could I rock with? Yeah, let's go. Tension between you and Sei is visible. That's it. This is where we start to telegraph the tension. Oh. Paige Croft promo for no damn reason. I like your style. I think I'll do that also, just for fun. Where in the fuck am I putting you? Alright. If Paige Croft can cut a promo, it ain't. I'm sorry. Not happening. Not happening. Maki Janetti's still making bank. Yeah, paid $500 to fucking squash a jobber. I'm sure she'll be happy to. Let's actually get this pre-show out the way. I don't want this in the video. Hopefully I did this right. Jesus fucking Christ. It was 2 minutes. Oh my god. When in doubt, Birds of Prey it out. Jesus fuck. Yeah, alright. That makes a lot more sense. 3-minute time limit draw. Alright. And cool. So, if I did this right, look at that. Alright. There we go. That was actually not impossible. Hopefully, that's the only issue I have. Okay, night 2 is underway. I have fixed the tournament blocks. All I had to do was run probably the funniest pre-show you will ever see in your entire life. I ran 2-minute matches and I ran 3 2-minute matches and 1 3-minute time limit to just fucking redo the bracket. That was on our pre-show. It's hilarious. In kayfabe, the TEW crowd's got to be so confused. Hopefully that's the biggest fuck up we have. I am very paranoid. I did not forget what happened on the last Dynamo tag. But yeah, main eventing this night, we've got Amiko Miyoshi and Monster Ishimura taking on Thea Davis and Maya. And then biggest match in the Purple Stars block, we have Birds of Prey taking on Rika Rina. But before all of that can commence, there's our by the way, 70 for this 2-minute match, sorry. Before any of that can get underway, we have probably the funniest team up as Maki Yoshifumi, Zofia Yankovic, and Nami Genda defeat Aikira, Ayuko, and Mitsumomo Tani. I forgot to mention it, but as you saw in the pre-booking, the final person in the Triangle Championship match will be determined in a Triangle Championship match, as Connie Morris, Kinye Mushishibo, and Spider Isako will have a Triangle Championship match, and winner gets added. So, yeah, I forgot to mention that. I was a little caught off guard by my own booking, so I forgot to say that. But yeah, Maki Yoshifumi, now that she's not being a prick backstage, is actually giving me decent performances. Hopefully she'll start pulling her weight in money, that's at least. So 59 to kick things off. Our first tournament match sees the Uprising draw once again, this time with the other 2 members of Quad Squad. Last show, they drew with Rika Rina. This show, they've drawn with Down to the Mat. 20-minute time limit, 76 rated match to kick off the show. Really good fucking opener. Talia Quinzel did great. And then Rika Rina comes out to help their tag partners in the backstage. And there's just this really big stare down between these 2 teams. 2 matches between these 3 teams. 2 draws. Neither team's happy with how either match went down. But yeah, another draw and another single point for both Down to the Mat and the Uprising. After that, we have the Termination defeating Romi Yamato and Sayuri Honda in 7:36 in very short match. Termination get themselves another 2 points in the block. Not another, their first 2 points in the Gold Stars block, as they lost to Team Sub last time. After that, we have the team of Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa falling to High Fly Royalty, as the problems that we saw in the first match, they were amplified, and it ended up costing them. Their lack of communication as tag team partners screwed them out of a victory here, as Michiko Matsuda pins Sei Akutagawa with the Royal Flush, and High Fly Royalty get their first 2 points of the tournament. And there is visible tension between these 2 competitors after the match. Nothing's said, no strikes are blown, but there is visible tension. Everybody in the audience picks up on it afterwards. 83 for that. Right before our intermission match, we see Icon Idols versus Team Sub. Team Sub scoring 2 more points, now bringing their total to 4 in the Gold Stars block, as they beat Sakura Sada and Megumi Nakajima. Sakura Sada went for another roll-up victory, this time on Chieko Kita, but Team Sub, knowing that this was coming, they saw what happened on the last show. Chieko Kita was able to get out or to counter that roll-up easily, hit her with the strong head kick, get the victory, and yeah, 67. Winning the 3-way to get added into the Triangle Championship match is none other than everybody's favorite Gaijin, the best Gaijin, Connie Morris, with her staggering 33 rated performance. Beautiful stuff, and she has, of course, been added to the Triangle Championship match that I now need to pre-book. So yeah, Connie Morris, Paige Croft, and Zofia Yankovic is the first match announced for the Dynamo Tag pay-per-view. There we go. What a match. Connie Morris showing them how it's done. Back to the tournaments, we get a 71 as Kit and Tornado take on Asami and Shiori. And in 1434, Shiori and Asami get another 2 points in the tournament. Shiori locks in the Japensha leg lock on Eri Sato, getting the victory. Good stuff. Good stuff. Eri and Yuma had really good performances here. In our next match, Wounded Warriors take on Chicas Locas, and despite not getting the tournament off to the beginning that they were hoping for, Miwako and Lady Lotus do get their first 2 points of the bracket here tonight, as Lady Lotus hits the Senton Bomb on Kaori Takanouchi. Chicas Locas win, 2 points for them, and Miwako with a 69, way better than everyone else. Our semi-main is probably going to steal the show, but I like alternating between which block main events, so I shot myself in the foot and put Birds of Prey in the semi-main. Match goes 15 minutes and 54 seconds. Fuyuko Higa carried the match in terms of the in-ring performance, and Birds of Prey get the victory here, getting their first 2 points. A lot of teams that lost on night 1 ended up winning on night 2. As we are going to have a pretty even Purple Stars block at the end of tonight. But yes, 79, of course, from Birds of Prey. And then main event, actually not bad main event. Not a bad main event at all. 71 rated match. And in a shocker, Amiko Miyoshi and Monster Ishimura do the upset and beat the team of Thea Davis and Maya. Between a total of 4 different stables are represented in this match, and between 2 different teams of mixed crossbred stables, for whatever reason, Monster Ishimura and Amiko Miyoshi seem to gel a lot more than Thea Davis and Maya. Thea Davis and Maya, they're not Yu Hashimoto, Sei Akutagawa's level of anti-cooperation, but for some reason, these two, Amiko and Monster, just gel really well. They were able to topple Thea Davis and Maya in 1734 when Miko pinned Maya with the Miyoshi Cradle. That ends the show. Our post-show, we have a press conference just hyping. Not a press conference, it's a post-show interview hyping the Triangle Championship match. That's all that happens on the post-show. How are these brackets looking after night 2? Well, in the Gold Stars block, only 2 teams have 4 points, and it is, you expect Team Sub to be leading, but do you also expect the team of Amiko Miyoshi and Monster Ishimura? They're the only 2 teams with 4. Wounded Warriors and Romy and Sayuri have still yet to get a victory. In the Purple Stars block, only 1 team has 4 points, and that is Shiori Japensha and Asami Okubo. Every other team has had at least 1 loss, except the Uprising, who have 2 points with 2 consecutive draws. But at least every single person in this bracket, in this block, has earned at least 1 point. So, there we go. It's still, tournament's still in its infancy, but nobody has taken charge in either of these brackets. So, that is how we end night 2. We get a 74. Awesome shit. Actually, really good fucking number. 74 and $11,000 at the gate. Yeah, beautiful. I'm going to try to make these go faster than I'm doing. So let's get straight into night number 3 of the Grand Prix. Alright. Okay. Beautiful. Alright. Oh, I drank the Monster too fast. Now my stomach hurts. Oh, no. Oh, they got some rookies. Sakura Sada sells like crap. Shut up. I also like Amiko Miyoshi. I do too. I do too. I don't appreciate the negativity coming out of Fuyuko Higa, okay? I don't appreciate it. I do not. I do not. I like Sakura Sada. Hot take, I know. But I don't have a but. I don't have a but. I was sorry. Alright, sorry, I was responding to someone. Okay. Lions roar, oh shit, what happened? And... good main. Oh no, is Funakoshi? Oh, is Funakoshi past the hump? Oh, that's depressing. A 60. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. That's actually really sad. Oh shit, who won? And Maya wins again over Steph Blake. Hello, Life in Plastic. Higa is in fact the GOAT. Higa is in fact the GOAT. USPW assigned Sky Hermosa. Shame. Shame to be Coastal Zone in this universe. Dude, Higa's so fucking good. It's crazy. It is crazy. Alright. I turned my phone off. Why did I do that? I need to look at the fucking Grand Prix. Oh, nice. Look at that. Alright, the backstage, we have mitigated the negativity backstage. That's what we've done. It's good. It's good. Night 3. Main eventing, we've got Birds of Prey versus Shiori and Asami. What do I want to open with? How long until... and it's gone. Damn it. I didn't get to use that Wounded Warriors. Fucking... alright. Well... I think we open with... let's really hope that doesn't happen in the true CZCW timeline. I clench my ass every time I sim a day in the Push for Relevancy save. Because one of these days, someone's going to get poached. And I'm not looking forward to it. Alright. Night 3, we're going to open with Romy and Sayuri versus Megumi and Sakura Sada. This can go 10 minutes. Megumi gets the victory, steal the show. Romy can take the fall. Open, clean. Yeah, this is 10 minutes opening. Alright. Up next, we're gonna run Yuma and Eri versus Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa. Yuma Maruya and Eri Sato versus Yu and Sei. Yes. This is only gonna go 13 minutes. Yuma's gonna pin Yu. Open, not a slow build. Open, called, clean. Yuma goes over. Jesus. Alright. Yuma goes over. And Yuma mocks the All-Asian champion. And she's essentially like, I know why. I get it now. I know why Sei Akutagawa was not challenging for this belt. It's because she pities you. She knows that if she had to take you on, she'd take this fucking belt. I should just cut out the middleman and take this fucking belt myself. Because this is pathetic. You guys are being pathetic. Alright. After that, we're gonna run Wounded Warriors versus Thea and Maya. Chitose and Kaori versus Thea and Maya. There you are. 16 minutes. 16 minutes. Maya gets the victory. I don't care who takes the fall. Open. I said Maya gets the victory. Clean finish. Alright. Thea Davis and Maya get 2 more points. After that, we're going to run Reek Arena versus Down to the Mat. Reek Arena versus Down to the Mat. And quad squad face off, what happens? It goes, you guessed it, to a 20-minute time limit draw. Do you think they're gonna complain about fucking losing to their best friends? Do you think? You goddamn know it. You goddamn know it. Just everybody's getting kept strong. I'm not playing these fucking games tonight. Alright. Okay. I knew it was happening. You know it's happening. After that, we're gonna run Amico and Monster versus the Termination. Versus Unstoppable and Toku. And the, I wouldn't say Cinderella run, but their undefeated streak, possibly their time on top, we need to look afterwards. It comes to an end as the Termination do end up going over tonight. Let's actually not slow build it. I'm gonna need time. I'm gonna need time. But yeah, Termination. The Termination get the victory here. Amico and Monster cannot stay undefeated for very long, but they have a great head start in this tournament now. Up next, we've got the Uprising versus High Fly Royalty. Okay. I didn't plan for this to happen. Okay. Okay. So, first off, this is time limit draw. Time limit draw. I didn't plan for all 3 of the Uprising's time limit draws to open the fucking tournament. It just kind of happened that way. I didn't mean for this to happen. But yeah, time limit draw. Another one. It just kind of happened that way. That's funny. And then our semi-main will be Miwako and Lady Lotus versus Team Sub. Miwako and Lady Lotus versus Team Sub. 16 minutes, and Team Sub's undefeated streak comes to an end here as Miwako pins Chieko. Open, slow build, clean. Can Lady call it? Yes, she can. Lady can call it. Miwako says Etsuko might have beaten Shiori, but she and Lockdown aren't ready for the big time. She talks her shit. You know Miwako. You know Miwako. Talking her shit. Everybody talks shit in my saves, just because. It's fun. It's fun to talk shit. What did I do? I did do foreshadowing. I guess tease for this one instead. Okay. Then our main event is going to be Birds of Prey versus Shiori and Asami. Birds of Prey, Shiori and Asami. And can Shiori and Asami stay undefeated? No! Birds of Prey get the victory. Jemmy goes over because he went over last time. Shiori takes the fall. And I think with that, every perfect record is gone. And I think the only team to not have a loss is now the Uprising. Funnily enough, I think the only team not to have a loss is the Uprising. And they also don't have a single win. Very funny stuff. But yeah, let's kick things off. Let's do another fucking green lockdown squash match. So we'll do Yuko and Mitsu versus Zofia and Maki. We might as well book Maki again. I mean, why not? Why not? Zofia goes over. Perfectly balanced. So that's going to go here. And then our intermission match this time is going to be a Young Lion match. It's fine. It's a Young Lion match. I really don't care. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then after that, the reason we're booking Maki is because Maki challenges Hart for a future tag title shot. And she's like, look, I'm trying to, since I'm not in the tournament here, I want to give my unit a fucking head start. So I want to prove that Green Lockdown, whether or not, whatever happens at the end of fucking, this tournament and then later with Final Attack, whatever happens, I want to give my unit a head start on a possible tag title match in the future. So, yeah. She challenges Hart to a singles match. She's like, Hart, you're not doing anything at the pay-per-view. You're not defending the titles. Let's fucking run it. Let's run it. And that is indeed what they're going to do. Maki Yoshifumi versus Hart Saito at the pay-per-view. Fuck. Oh, well. Too late. I already booked it. Too late. Alright. Whatever. Damn it. Paige Croft when she ruins the tournament. Now I've become a mark destroyer of works. Oh, really? Does it look ruined still? Oh. Yeah. I fixed it. I've become Bob the Builder. Oh my god. They're such great friends. The friendly friends we all wish we had. Oh my god. You know, that's the most realistic thing about TEW, or at least this, is the people you think are friends are going to be the ones that complain the most about jobbing to you. It's the most realistic shit. Alright. Was this night 3? Yeah. Night 3 of the tournament is upon us. Main eventing tonight, we have Birds of Prey and Shiori Japensha and Asami Okubo. We've also got what's going to be main eventing the gold block. Main eventing the gold block is, I think, Miwako and Lotus versus Team Sub. It might be Amiko and Monster versus Determination. Regardless, fun matches here tonight, but the one to watch is the final match we have. But kicking things off will, of course, be our Young Lion match, as Zofia and Maki team up once again to take on Ayuko and Mitsu this time. 58 overall rating for that segment. We then kick off the tournament with a 62, seeing Megumi and Sakura secure another 2 points for themselves after 10 minutes and 28 seconds when Megumi Nakajima pinned Romi Yamato with the Nakajima straitjacket. Good way to start things off. Crowd's hot. Megumi Nakajima was head and shoulders above everyone else. What's new? But yeah, after that, we then have the long-anticipated Kitten Tornado versus Yu and Sei Akutagawa. A lot has been said between these two stables over the past couple months, and Yuma Maruya has just backed up a bunch of the shit she was talking. Yuma had just defeated both Yu and Sei alongside her tag team partner Megumi Nakajima, and now she has done it again with her current tag team partner, Eri Sato. 13 minutes and 30 seconds, Yuma Maruya pins Yu Hashimoto with the Yuma special and scores 2 points for Kitten Tornado. And then afterwards, Yuma Maruya straight up says, look, this is the second time I've embarrassed your ass, Yu Hashimoto. Second time I've done it. When are you gonna give in? When are you gonna give? I figured it out. No, I figured it out. I know why Sei Akutagawa was scared to challenge you, because she pities you. She knows that given that opportunity, she'll defeat you. That's why there's so much tension every time you guys wrestle. That's why you can't put your differences aside, is because Sei knows that she's playing down to you. Alright? She's playing down to you, Yu Hashimoto. 64 for that. After that, we have the Wounded Warriors versus Thea Davis and Maya, where Thea Davis and Maya get another 2 points. Maya submitted Kaori Takanouchi with the triangle choke, 13 minutes, 58 seconds. Maya did incredible. Good match, 69 overall rating. Final match before the intermission, we see the Quad Squad facing off. They haven't faced off in quite some time. Since that little hiccup right at the beginning of the formation of the Quad Squad. But they face off once again, and they go to a 20-minute time limit draw. Of course, two of the most feared and fierce teams in the most feared and ferocious 4-man unit in the company. They go head-to-head, no winners determined, 1 point for each person or each team in this match. Our intermission match sees Aikira take on Heart Saito. Not much to this match. The real note is what happens after the match. I said the real note is what happens after the match. As in a 53 rated segment, we see Maki Yoshifumi essentially call out and challenge Heart Saito. Look, your tag partner's doing something, you're not doing anything. I didn't join the Dynamo tag this year because I was let down so much last year. I wasn't around in the company last year. I was doing MMA fights. And I didn't want to do it this year because my tag team partner was too busy being, I'm kind of done with tag teams. Truthfully, I'm kind of done with tag teams. And after what happened with Yu Hashimoto, but I want to secure some future hardware for my stable. While I'm not in this tournament, I want to make my presence felt at the Dynamo Tag pay-per-view. Whatever happens at the end of this tournament, whatever happens at the end of Final Attack, I want to score some insurance in a future possible tag team match. I want to take you, Hart. I want to take you on one-on-one at the pay-per-view to give Green Lockdown an edge when it comes to determining a new competitor for the tag team titles. Heart Saito, much like everyone in the crowd's like, I'm honestly not exactly following your logic there. I don't really care. I'll be more than happy to take you on, Maki. But yeah, that's going to be a fun match at the pay-per-view. I really botched that promo. That's my bad. 53 for that. Back to the tournament matches. We see the Termination defeating Amico and Monster. A really good start to their Grand Prix, but they do fall victim here. Their perfect record is out the window as Unstoppable Ty pinned Monster Ishimura with a spike flapjack. Good performances all around. Up next, we see High Fly Royalty going to another draw for the Uprising. I swear to God, I did not intentionally plan to have the Uprising kick off the tournament with 3 time limit draws. It just happened that way. However, I am not complaining. 70 rated segment. It did really well. The Uprising have now, they're undefeated, but they also are winless. They're in one of the weirdest positions I have ever created in a Grand Prix. 70 rated match here. Both teams get a point. Our semi-main sees Team Sub take on Chicas Locas, and Chicas Locas end the perfect record for Team Sub in a shocker as Miwako Katsukawa pinned Chiyeko Kita, beating the favorites to win the block in 15:45. Miwako gets the victory and then cuts a promo afterwards where she's essentially like, look, Etsuko, I respect you. You might have finally bested your demons with Shiori, but let this be your wake-up call. You are not ready for the big times. You are not ready to take on me. You are not ready to take on the rest of the main event scene. You've done a great job fighting Shiori, but that's your ceiling. 62 for that. And our main event, 81. Great fucking main event. As Birds of Prey defeat Best Ever to end the show. 17 minutes and 38 seconds. Gemi Onishi hits the Death from Above on Shiori Japensha. And if I remember correctly, they were the last team to have a perfect record. Nobody left in the tournament has a perfect 6-0 after 3 nights. The brackets are wide open. Even though both Wounded Warriors and Romy and Sayuri have no wins, they can easily bounce back with everyone only being at 4. But everybody aside from those two are tied in the Gold Stars block with 4. And in the Purple Stars block, we have 3 teams with 4. That being Kitten Tornado, Shiori and Asami, and Birds of Prey. The Uprising and High Fly Royalty not far behind with 3 points. And then 2 points for the remaining teams. Right now, it is clearly anybody's tournament. None of the favorites have really separated themselves from the pack so far. So let's just see how this continues. 82 for that show. $11,000 at the gate as we go in to night number 4. Alright. Fucking great. Dude, great brackets so far. I'm enjoying these brackets so far. Yeah, honest to God, Miko, that's exactly how I book Heart Saito's feuds too. You are irrelevant and doing nothing, let's fight. I'm not even kidding, that's how a lot of them go. That's exactly how a lot of them go. Because the way I pre-book 5SSW, I only pre-book the pay-per-view card. Because it's, honestly, for 5SSW, it's quicker for me to pre-book just the pay-per-view card and then do the tour shows live, book it live. And the way I pre-book the pay-per-view card is if I put down a match, like, let's say I put down, I'll use matches from the last pay-per-view so I don't accidentally spoil anything. Let's say I put down Birds of Prey versus High Fly Royalty. I will then cross out Machiko, Yukiko, Fuyuko, and Giemi to the point where it's like, okay, I want to have 8 matches, and I don't have Heart Saito in a match. Who else is decently over? Oh, Maki Yoshifumi. It's literally what happens. I get to like 1 or 2 matches left to book. I notice Heart Saito is not booked, and then I just put her in a match. That's exactly how it pre-books. Yuma Maruya doing the carrying crossing, showing hatred. Yeah. Right. Who are you? Ew. Who are you? Bud North? Ugh. I don't like this guy. Oh, he's not a new gen. He's canon. This guy's canon. Bud North? Did he debut? I saw the Coastal Zone background, so does he like... He did, he comes from the coast, so this guy's coming to the fucking Coastal Zone save soon, I guess. Mark Speed to resign. Alright. Shit happens. Okay. Romeo Romaro again. I guess it's good to see him. Select a venue. Yeah, that's fine. Jesus Christ. Alright, microphone for Spider, microphone for Kiyomi. Pre-show drills. Alright, good stuff. Team bonding. Cool. He's already looking to do the JOB for the tag division. Yep. He'll know his place. He'll know his place soon enough. Alright, night 4. What do I want to open with? Maybe we open with Birds of Prey? Because they're not main eventing. If they're not main eventing, let's fucking open. Let's open with Birds of Prey versus Down to the Mat. This is going to be a fucking great match. Let's open with it. 15 minutes. Goat Higa gets the victory. They can figure out who takes the fall. Open, call. Slow build. Yeah. Slow build, clean. But yeah, Birds of Prey go over. Book segment. Next match, what are we rocking with? I'm feeling Amiko and Monster versus Meg and Sakura. Amiko and Monster versus Meg and Sakura. This one can go 10 minutes. Megumi gets the pinfall on Monster Ishimura. Open. Fucking Christ. Open, clean, book. Alright, Meg and Sakura get the victory. Up next, we're going to run Shiori and Asami versus Yu and Sei. Shiori and Asami versus Yu and Sei. Yes, I'm aware. Should I save it? They got the bad chemistry, though. No. They got the bad chemistry, but Sei Akutagawa is going to get a roll-up victory on Asami. We are, of course, going to protect Shiori. Flash pinfall. Open. Bang. Despite the bad chemistry, Sei Akutagawa hits the roll-up and bails him out. Sei Akutagawa bails them out tonight. After that, we're going to run Miwako and Lady Lotus versus Romy and Sayuri. Miwako and Lady Lotus versus Romy and Sayuri. Okay, this can go... Is this... No, this is Prix. 12 minutes is fine. Lady Lotus can get the victory on Romy. Open... Oh my god. I'm missing these buttons so much this time. Alright, boom. Alright, then we got the in-between match. Let's run... let's do Rika Rina and High Fly Royalty. Rika Rina and High Fly Royalty. And I am gonna have... I know I said I've cut down on the time limit draws. It really hasn't felt like it, because this one's going to a time limit. Open, slow build, time limit finish. These teams, these mid-card teams, do not give up an inch against each other. Neither can sneak away with the victory, and they're very evenly matched. So, time limit draw. God damn. Alright. Jesus. Okay. Next up, we're going to go with Wounded Warriors and Team Sub. Wounded Warriors, of course, yet to get their first victory, and now they're taking on one of the biggest names in the block. Unfortunately for the biggest names on the block, they found their first victory, as Chitose will get Etsuko, shocking them, protect the fuck out of them. Open, slow build, clean. Wounded Warriors do it. They get the victory, get their first 2 points in the tournament. Yeah. Beating Team Sub. Semi-main, we're gonna rock Kitten Tornado and the Uprising. The Uprising and Kitten Tornado. Alright, and 16 minutes later, the Uprising continue their undefeatedness. They get their first win here. Open slow build, we can keep Arian and Yuma strong. They have yet to lose a match, but I don't even think they're in first. They do get their first victory, though, so that's good for them. And then main event, Thea and Maya versus Determination. Thea and Maya versus Toku and Unstoppable. Green Lockdown taking on themselves. Maya, of course, not a fan of the Determination here. But unfortunately for her, it will be the Determination getting the victory over her tonight. Protect them. Open. slow build clean. 18 minutes determination, stand tall. And, Maya wonders if Thea sold intentionally. No, wait, here we'll do termination, taunt, Maya. That's how we end the show. Toku and Unstoppable. Alright, that's how we end the show. Serious. And then we do have an angle at the end. Maya wonders if Thea intentionally... wonders if Thea sold tonight. Like, you know, they're in the same stable. I know, you know, it makes you wonder, kind of thing. Makes you wonder. Alright, post-show. Anything else I want to run? Any other angle I would like to run? We could do you and say continue to squabble. So like they're gonna be celebrating afterwards. Hashimo's gonna be really happy, and Say's gonna be like, yeah, I mean, yeah, tonight would have been really different if I didn't bail us out. And Say and Yu's like, what do you what do you mean by that? Why do you say stuff like that? And she's like, I'm just saying, I got us the victory. I hit the roll up. I got us the victory. I kind of bailed us out. And Yu's like, I mean, it's a tag team. We're teaming. Alright. Alright, so that's the post show. What else are we building? So that's essentially building itself. Yeah. These are all building themselves. Alright. Let's open the show. 2v2, Akira and Mitsu versus the tag champs. Let's run it. Tag champs. Heart win. Book. Not for the titles. This, you know what? This can be the intermission. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll open the show. We can do a Yuko and Nami to open the show. Just kidding. We'll do Connie. Give Connie some hype. Give Connie some hype. Alright, I think we're good. Foreshadowing. Tease. Serious. Okay, we've got our three different angles. Alright. Is this the halfway point? How many are we running? How many are we running? We're running 7? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think so. I think after tonight we're halfway through. Or this is the whatever. Fucking whatever. Well, I mean, because of Selection Sunday, we're past the halfway. It doesn't matter. Alright, day 4. We come into day 4 without knowing anybody that's really taken control. Almost everybody's gotten off to a great start. Wounded Warriors and Romy and Sayuri, of course, are the only winless teams left. But they aren't exactly schmucks. They could come out and win at any time. Main eventing tonight, we've got Thea Davis and Maya taking on the Termination. Maya still hasn't forgiven the Termination, but now she's teaming with somebody on the Termination's group, so that might be a thing to watch out for. We're also going to be kicking off the tournament with some Birds of Prey. Since Birds of Prey aren't main eventing, I thought, fuck it, why not? Let's put them in the opener. Excluding the Young Lion match, of course, because opening every show is a Young Lion match. And this time, it's Connie Morris and Yuko Osagawa, as this match gets a 40. Connie Morris wins, you know the drill. 8 minutes and 2 seconds. But when in doubt, what do? We Birds of Prey it out, 75 to kick off the tournament matches, as Birds of Prey defeat Down to the Mat in 15 minutes and 24 seconds when Fuyuko hit the Death from Above to pin Hana Ajibana. Really good match, of course, from Birds of Prey. Great shit as always. And 2 more points for them. Following that, we have Amiko Miyoshi and Monster Ishimura taking on Sakura Sada and Megumi Nakajima. And in the end, after 10 minutes and 3 seconds, Megumi Nakajima, 3-time world champion Megumi Nakajima, is able to hit. The story of the match is Megumi keeps trying to hit this explosion suplex. She keeps going for this exploder suplex on Monster. It keeps failing. Eventually, she gets it. She hits it. She tosses the Monster down. And she gets the performance, beating her to get 2 more points for the Icon Idols. Amiko and Monster really started this tournament off white hot, and now they're at an even 500, which goes to show just how wide open this tournament has been. 67 for match number 2. Match number 3, we have Best Ever versus Apex, Shiori and Asami versus UNC, and it's the same story that UNC have been having the rest of this tournament. They have no chemistry. It's visible. There's a lot on both of their minds. It's almost like they don't trust one another. However, tonight, Asami Okubo, when she was off her game, she was caught off guard. When Sei Akutagawa hits a roll-up, a fast roll-up, Shiori doesn't see it in time. She's able to get into the ring, but she's not able to break it up in time. And Apex sneak their way out of this match with a victory, despite the performance, I guess, despite their poor performance as a team in kayfabe. And shoot. But yes, 63 for this. Apex do get the victory in spite of themselves. And to finish off the matches before the intermission match, we have Chicas Locas versus Apex. And Romi Yamato and Sayuri Honda continue to go winless, as after 12 minutes and 28 seconds, Lady Lotus hits the Senton Bomb on Romi Yamato. This mentorship on Sayuri Honda is really not panning out the way Romi Yamato was hoping for. Miwako Katsukawa had an incredible performance as always. In our intermission match, we see the tag team champions defeating the team of Aikira and Mitsu. Paige and Hart, great performances as always from these two. Back to the tournament matches, we see Rika Rina taking on High Fly Royalty, and we have yet another time limit draw in the purple block. We've had 0 time limit draws in the gold block, and this is now our 5th in 4 shows for the purple block, as this is the story of these mid-card teams, and I hate to call Machiko a mid-carder, but she is a mid-carder right now. The story of these mid-card teams is that they really don't have an answer for each other. When a mid-card team faces a top-tier team, they either sneak away with the victory, they are underestimated, or they are beaten. But when they're facing another mid-card team, both teams with nothing to lose, with everything to gain, they cannot put each other away. And Rika Rina and High Fly Royalty draw our 5th draw in the purple block, both teams getting a point each as a result. 65 for this match. Up next, Chieko Kita strains her bicep. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for her, isn't it? That's really unfortunate for me as well. But yeah, she strains her bicep and loses, as like I was saying earlier, Wounded Warriors at any point in time could come out of nowhere and get a victory, and here they do it, surprising everybody. Etsuko was hit with the Shell Shocker. Chieko, you know what the story can be, is Chieko strains her bicep, and then she's out for the rest of the match. Etsuko tried to take on Wounded Warriors 2-on-1. She couldn't do it. She fell victim, and Wounded Warriors have secured their first points in the purple block. Oh, at least there's no heat. Up next, it's not the semi-main. No, it is the semi-main. Semi-main gets a 70, beautiful stuff. Kitten Tornado versus the Uprising. And the Uprising, despite the fact not even leading the purple block, they are undefeated. As in, they have 3 draws. They, get their first win here tonight, defeating Kitten Tornado in a bit of a shocker. I wouldn't call it an upset. They are probably the biggest team that we have, other than Birds of Prey. So yeah, the Uprising are still very much possibly winning this tournament as they take out another favorites in Kitten Tornado. And main eventing tonight did not go nearly as well as I wanted it to. Gets a 66 as we see the Termination, the team that Maya hates very much. They defeat Maya and Thea Davis when Toko Kijimuda pinned Maya with the Spike Flapjack. And Termination do a little taunting after the match as they are like, look, this is why we left you. This is exactly why we left you. You can get any partner you want, and we're still better. You were holding us back. Whether you meant to or not is irrelevant. You held us back. Now you see firsthand just how unstoppable we are. And that's how we end the show. We have a couple of interview segments that I wanted to highlight. The first being Sei Akutagawa and Yu Hashimoto. They're interviewed, and they're, you know, the vibes are happier than usual. Yu Hashimoto and Sei, they're like, yeah, we fucking beat them. We beat, who'd they beat? We beat Shiori and Asami. After the way we started this tournament, nobody thought we were going to be able to do it. And we fucking did it. And then Sei chimes in like, yeah, I mean, yeah, we did it. I bailed us out. I really bailed us out with that roll-up. And Yu Hashimoto's like, what do you mean by that? You bailed us out? And she's like, I mean, like, yeah, objectively, we weren't going to win that match until I got a quick one and I bailed us out. And Yu Hashimoto's like, okay. And just like she doesn't say it, but it's like why did you feel the need to bring that up? And then Maya, I'm not going to be able to do this because I'm not a very subtle person, but she essentially kind of hints at, like, she doesn't know if she can trust Thea Davis. She's not entirely sure if Thea Davis was able to put her unit aside for this tournament because she took the pin against the members of Green Lockdown she hates the most. She's just kind of questioning Thea Davis' character without saying it directly. That's, you know, it's just they're in the same group. We're teaming for the first time ever, and it's like, you know, maybe her motives aren't the best. Who knows? But that is how we end night number 4. Here are the blocks so far. Leading the gold blocks, we got a 3-way tie with 6 points. Miwako and Lotus, the Termination, and Meg and Sakura. In the purple block, we've got one team leading the charge with 6 points, of course, being Birds of Prey. However, not far behind the undefeated Uprising with 3 draws and 1 victory. But yeah, still, like even, look, it's not likely, but I don't think mathematically Romi Yamato and Sayuri Honda have been eliminated yet. Even though they're 0-4, they could still maybe do it. I think it's possible. I don't know. But really, between the other 15 teams, it's still anybody's tournament. We don't have a real grasp on what's happening. For the love of God, can Chieko Kita please power through it? Oh my God, that scared me. Oh, thank fucking God. What's your next match? They're not main eventing. They're getting a short match next show. They're getting a short match. I'm giving her a break. $10,000 gate. That's fine. Oh my God, the weight of the world was just taken off my shoulders. Oh my God, I was so nervous. Oh my God. That's best case scenario. In terms of injury, that's best case scenario, guys. Beautiful. Her bicep could not handle that 70 rated performance. That's entirely true. Can we talk about the absolute turnaround Chieko Kita has had? I remember all of 2022, I would make fun of her for, like, not even remotely being able to keep up. Like, look at this. 51s, Final Attack. What happened on Final Attack? Team Sub was there. 56. She just wrestled a match on a tour show. She strained her bicep and got a 70. I think we need to talk about the unbelievable turnaround Chieko Kita has had during this save. Because I remember relentlessly shitting on her during that first year. Alright. What's next? What are we main eventing with on night 5? Birds of Prey. No, that's night 1. Birds of Prey versus UNC is what we're main eventing with. Alright. Okay. Alright. Paint gun. No, I can't use him. Tough Love brought the best out in her. Dude, strained bicep. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. She heard what I was saying. That's all I can say. She must have heard what I was saying, and she took it to heart. She's like, fuck, maybe I got it. Maybe I do got to pick it up. Maybe I do got to pick it up. Alright. Alright. Look at that. Monster and Nami have bonded. She watched Jimmy Uso and inspired her to try harder. Oh my god. Oh man, that's brutal. Psychology to Mitsu, microphone to Spider, microphone to Kiyomi, psychology to Yuko. Yeet, 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 yeet. No, Jimmy's no yeet. No yeet. Alright. Okay, what are we opening with? Right, we're gonna open with Team Sub. Team Sub, 8-minute match to kick things off. I can't. I won't even steal the show, the opener. I don't wanna fuck with them. I know, I don't wanna fuck with them. 7, we'll do 8. I'll do 8. Etsuko can get the victory. She can tap out Sayuri. You know what? It's not going to be a good match anyway. We'll give her limited involvement. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Limited involvement. It's just going to be for the one show. Open clean. But Team Sub do go over. With a strained bicep, Chieko... You know what? That's the story. With a strained bicep, Chieko goes over. Okay. What else do I want to do? What should be our steal the show? I think... Down to the Mat and High Fly Royalty should be our steal the show. Alright, Down to the Mat, High Fly Royalty. I don't know if you guys are aware, but these are two teams that I would classify in the mid-card. Damn right, 20-minute time limit draw. Open, slow build, time limit finish. The mid-carders strike again. They just can't put each other away. They just can't do it. If Hoshiko complains, they're all getting fucking protected. They can't put each other away. That's the story of these fucking mid-card matches. Alright. After that, what am I feeling? I'm feeling Wounded Warriors and Termination. Wounded Warriors, Termination. 12 minutes. Toku gets the victory. Alright, I don't care who takes the fall. Open, clean. Termination get the victory. After that, I want to run Yuma and Eri versus Rika Rina. So, Rika Rina and Kitten Tornado. This one can go... This can go 15. Arisato with the victory. I don't care who loses. Open called... we'll just do slow build. Open slow build, clean. Oh my god, Rina Kasahara's a bit unhappy. Oh, no way. What? What? Who would have guessed? Alright. Thea and Maya versus Meg and Sakura can go next. And I've got Thea and Maya going over. Thea gets the victory, pins Sakura Sada. Open, clean, book, and then, Thea calls out Maya for her interview for her presser last show. 4 minutes, character development, book. Alright. After that, I'm rocking Shiori and Asami versus the Uprising. Shiori and Asami versus Selena and Talia. Best ever battle. We'll go 16 minutes, and it's gonna be the Uprising going over on Shiori. I am gonna protect her. Open, slow build, clean. And then we run an angle where Shiori looks pissed at first, but laughs it off. She looks furious at first, and then she's like, wait a minute. No. I'm fine with this. You two have proven to me time and time again that you are my right-hand girls for a reason. You two are dominant, and if me and Asami don't win this tournament, then I goddamn hope it's you, because you two are truly 1 in a million. So she pulls back. She lost. She lost this match specifically, and she doesn't care, because she trusts and she believes in the Uprising. It's most certainly a surprise. Alright. And then after that, we're going semi-main. Miwako and Lotus versus Amiko and Monster. Miwako and Lady Lotus versus Amiko and Monster. And this can go 16. And despite the great start that these two had, Miwako and Lady Lotus are going to get the victory here. What? Yeah, okay, fine. And then, of course, main event, Birds of Prey versus UNC. Yu Hashimono, Sei Akutagawa, Fuyuko Higa, and Gemi Onishi. Yes. So, I don't know how good this is going to be. It goes 18 minutes. Gemi gets the victory. Open called, slow build, clean. And then BOP tell their girls they need to figure this shit out. They're like, this is not how we operate. You two of all people should fucking know. Petty insults, stupid jabs, jealousy, all this garbage is not how we operate. Me and Gemi, we did that at the beginning of this group, and look what it did. It only set us back. It only cost me my world title in the long run. It only drove a wedge for a short bit of time. This isn't how we operate. You two need to figure this shit the fuck out, or else I'll figure it out for you, essentially. Alright. Bulk and Blue are doing the Young Lion stuff today. We got Ai and Ayuko. They'll be our intermission match. Connie Morris can get the victory. 1, 2, 3, 4. And opening the show. Can I do Mitsu and Kiyomi? Can I do Mitsu and Kiyomi? Yes, I can. I haven't ran it into the ground yet. I'm gonna make it go 9 just in case. I just want it to go longer. Infighting is the Icon Idol way. I'm gonna be honest, Miko. Infighting is kind of every single fucking stable right now. Every single stable has been subject to some sort of infighting. And I wouldn't have it any other way. If wrestling's meant to be a soap opera, then I'm goddamn great at making soap operas. Tour day of the infighting. Yep. I also didn't plan for this. It's crazy. Apex versus Apex. Best ever versus best of ever. I guess that was it. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, how could I forget? I've binged Oshinoko so much. Okay. Young Wrestler of the Year, Rina Kasahara. You will respect her. Okay. Is it because of the tournament so much infighting? I mean, I am running an infighting storyline. But it just so happens that a couple of the matches are faction versus faction. I wouldn't say the tournament is the cause of the problem. There are overlying problems between you and Sei. Alright, Maki Yoshifumi's a mix of Bobby Lashley and Jack Swagger for the Seavers. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta get Chieko Kita on the perks. That's right. Good idea. Good idea, reality. Hey, Chieko. Fuck. Alright, never mind. Didn't work. Abort. Day 5, we're winding down. We only got 3 more nights left, and we still don't have a good picture on who could possibly be coming out of these blocks as the winners. So, yeah, we main eventing tonight. I didn't do this intentionally, I promise. I've explained before how I schedule these matches, and it just so happened that we have 2 different matches where it's going to be faction versus faction. Birds of Prey versus UNC in the main event. We'll also see Shiori and Asami versus the Uprising tonight. We have Chieko Kita working with a strained bicep. So fucking everybody give her a round of applause and a half because she's earned it tonight. But kicking things off, we've got another injury as Kiyomi Mizuka takes out Mitsu Momotani for good, apparently, after this match. 34 for that. Unfortunate. Hopefully there's no heat. There's no heat. Alright. Beautiful. But we kick things off with Team Sub versus Romy and Sayuri, and with a strained freaking pec, Chieko Kita gets the victory for Team Sub, pinning Sayuri Honda with a strong head kick. She didn't need the goddamn bicep. She just needed her feet to get the victory. I gave her limited involvement. This is going to be the only show she's working with an injury. I'm more than okay with sacrificing the rating so that she can still do this tournament without hurting herself even more. So, thank you, Chieko Kita. 54 to kick off the tournament matches. But our Steal the Show match up next. Look at that. Etsuko keeps getting better. Kicking off, we have a Steal the Show match. And that marks, in 5 nights, we have had 6 different matches, all involving down to the mat, High Fly Royalty, Reek Arena, and the Uprising. Every time any combination of these teams faced each other, it went to a 20-minute time limit draw. Like I said on the last night, these mid-card teams, when they face each other, they can't put each other away. When it's 4 girls with nothing to lose and everything to prove, they cannot finish the job, as Down to the Mat and High Fly Royalty go to the 6th 20-minute time limit draw scene in the purple bracket. 67 for this match. Up next, we have Wounded Warriors versus Determination. The Wounded Warriors got a pretty shocking victory on the last show, defeating Team Sub out of nowhere. However, Determination cut their momentum out immediately from under them, as after 11 minutes and 49 seconds, Toku Kijimuta pinned Kaori Takenouchi with a spear. Another 2 points for Determination here. 62 from Toku herself. After that, we have Kitten Tornado versus Rika Rina. Match goes 15 minutes and 26 seconds, and Rika Rina do come up short against Kitten Tornado here, as Eri Sato hits the buzzsaw kick on Rika Sujimura. Good performance from Eri and Yuma. Rina is such a prick, but goddamn, she's giving me good ratings. It's hard. I've got a fucking Joey Minnesota on my hand. Those of you that played TEW 2013 fucking know what I mean. But yeah, another 2 points for Kitten Tornado here. Our intermission next. Oh, fuck, man. Injuries are back in full swing. Ooh. Man. The Haruyama Dojo class of 2022 has both gone down in one night. That is very unfortunate. Yuko Osagawa, before her career can even get started, has broken her neck. That is very unfortunate. We saw what that shit did to Lady Lotus. She's young. Hopefully she can come back strong. Wow. That is a shame. Kinye got heat backstage too. It wasn't even Connie Morris. I bet all of us thought it was Connie Morris. Wow, that's upsetting. But the show goes on, and the show continues with the team of Thea Davis and Maya defeating the Icon Idols in 14 minutes and 28 seconds when Thea Davis pins Sakura Sato with the flying elbow drop. So any speculation that Maya had on the last episode probably went away after tonight, but Thea Davis saw that interview. And Thea Davis looks her in the eye and she says, "Look, I know exactly what you were hinting at. And I want you to know, Maya, first off, that hurts. First off, you think that I wouldn't give you my 100%. But second off, you're wrong. And if you think we're going to go anywhere in this tournament, you need to trust me." And Maya says, "Look, I'm sorry. I was frustrated. Losing to Determination will always put me in a bad mood. That's on me," essentially. She apologizes, and Thea Davis and Maya, who knows, will they be able to continue? Who knows? They're going to continue, but will they be as dominant as they were before what Maya said? 68 for that segment. A 69 for Best Ever versus Best Ever, as in 16 minutes and 30 seconds, it is Talia Quinzel who pins the faction leader Shiori Japensha with a rising tide. The Uprising are still undefeated with 3 time limit draws and 2 victories now. Great performance from both Talia, great performance from all 4 women. And after the match, Shiori, she looks pissed. She looks furious. However, she laughs it off. She first looks pissed, and then she laughs it off. She's like, "You know what? God damn it. You two have proven time and time again why I have made you my right-hand men, why you two have replaced Team Sub as the number 2, as the pure backup of Best Ever. If me and Asami can't win this block, then god damn it, you two have earned it. Prove me right. Prove me right, Selena. Prove me right, Talia. Do this for the group." And then they all fist bump. And Shiori, not freaking out for once. She loves these two more than clearly everybody else in the group. And in our semi-main, Chicas Locas versus Amiko and Monster. Amiko and Monster had one hell of a start to this tournament, but ever since their 2-0 beginning, they have gone 0 and now 3. This time falling to Miwako and Lady Lotus. Match goes 16 minutes and 5 seconds. Miwako hits Amiko with the Katsukawa bomb, gets the victory. Lady Lotus was the weak link. She's getting better, guys, I promise. 70 for the match overall. Still a very good match. And in our main event, we get an 81 despite the team of Yu and Sei having zero chemistry. They pull it together for this match as they take on Birds of Prey. But like I said, if you're going to go up against arguably the toughest team in the entire tournament, you're going to need to be firing on all cylinders. And the miscommunications and the mistimings and the weird tension that's going on is way too easy for the Birds of Prey to pick apart. Match goes 18 minutes. It's a miracle it made it that long, but these two teams don't, obviously these four girls don't really fight each other often, so that's probably why it went 18 minutes. But 81 overall for the match, and Fuyuko Higa and Jemi Onishi, they lay down the law. They say straight up, they're like, Sei, you, we're watching what's going on, you two need to figure this shit out. When me and Jemi first launched Apex, there was a little bit of infighting. You know what it did? It only set the group back. It only made our mission a lot harder and ultimately failed. Our immediate mission of taking over 5SSW, eradicating the other stables, it failed because we couldn't keep our goddamn egos aside. Because I had the title, Jemi wanted the title, and it was fucked. You two need to figure this shit out, because it's only going to hold this stable back. And if you two can't figure it out, then we'll figure it out for you. 72 rated promo to end the show. I forgot to check the blocks. Goddamn. Yeah, Yuko's going to be out a while. Mitsu's, you know what? I'm just going to keep them both off. Aikira's going to be getting a lot of one-on-one work in the upcoming shows. Really unfortunate for Yuko. We made $11,000 at the gate. I will show you guys the results at the beginning of the next show. So instead of just waiting, we'll get into night number 6 and I will show you what the standings are. Really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. That's actually a shame. I love we can see Shiori and Fuyuka handle internal stable drama so differently. It's almost like Shiori is the problem. It's almost like Shiori is the problem. Oh no. Night of the Burning Hammer. Ooh. Wow. Sakai did it. Yeah. Joey Minnesota was the worst to deal with. Dude, TCW Joey Minnesota. Okay, in 2013, the two worst people to deal with were TCW Joey Minnesota and Ma, Mid-Atlantic Wrestling Hollywood Brett Starr. Absolute fucking cancers. Absolute cancers in the locker room. The worst. The worst to deal with. Oh, Where It All Begins Again also aired. Miller Ford, damn. Mitchell Aldred, yeah, let's go, Mitch. Logan Wolfsbane to Black Canvas. Damn. You know what, though? I think that's my sign. I've been contemplating it. They've been in my short list. I'm going to sign the latest two graduates from the Hatoyama Dojo. I've been contemplating it for a while. They look like they could give me a really fun tag team. Here's my short list if you guys want to see it, by the way. Nozomi. I'm not good with names, sorry. Nozomi Sumimasa and Ayano Katoaka. Ayano Katoaka and Nozomi Sumimasa. I'll get it eventually. Nozomi Sumimasa and Ayano Katokawa. They are going to be coming in. Alright. They're not going to be loyal to us because Kit Hatoyama doesn't want to deal with me anymore. But, yeah. If a Yuko's going to be out a long time, then I see no reason not to bring these two in anyway. They're probably not going to get any work working the main event, or working the indie scene, if any work. They won't get much, so I think we bring him in. Angry Gilmore joins Wrestling Premier League. He will never be the same. Also, Atsuko, yeah, Atsuko keeps getting better, guys. Atsuko keeps getting better. Alright. Oh my god, thank you, YouTube. Thanks for emailing me, letting me know I'm live on my channel. It's awesome to see. Alright. Holy fuck. Wow. Alright, I didn't think they'd do it. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think they had the balls. Oh! Oh, that's not the main event. I didn't click down far enough. Why did this match only get an 82? Wow, weird. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why it didn't do well. Daniel Black Francis back to 21 CW. Alright. Let's see. Get back to the spreadsheet 64. I'm gonna double check that all these are looking correct. Okay. Miko and Monsters are looking good. Okay. Yeah. Right. I think we're good. I think we're good here. I'm double checking because again, I fucked it up last year. So I don't, if I'm gonna fuck it up, if I fucked it up, I wanna get a head start on it. 3 draws for the quad squad so far. That's correct. Okay. Yeah. I think that's right. 3 losses? Damn, yeah, 3 losses, yeah, alright. Okay. High Fly Royalty. 3 draws for High Fly. Yeah, that's right. Rika Arena, 3 draws and 2 losses. Okay. And Birds of Prey fucking popping off. Hell yeah. The Uprising. Okay, yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. Booyaka Booyaka El Leon. It doesn't got this, I'm gonna be honest, doesn't have the same ring to it. Does not have the same ring to it. I like the effort. Unfortunately, I do not vibe. Alright. Oh my god, she broke her neck and now Hart can't train her. Microphone to Ikira. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. In the middle of a Grand Prix? Holy shit. She's fucking holding me up. God damn. God damn. Okay. God damn. She's holding me up. Okay. Fuck. 50? That's fine. Jesus. Fucking Rika Arena. I'm sick of these two. God damn, I'm sick of these two. Fuck. God. Yeah, I'm just glad he's getting pushed. I am. I'm just glad El Leon's getting pushed, honestly. Fucking Ultimate Warriored my ass. Yeah, exactly. On cue. On cue, you put that in the chat. That's hilarious. Alright. We're main eventing tonight with Thea and Maya versus Miwako and Lady Lotus. We also got... I mean, like I said, if Birds of Prey aren't in the main, we might as well give them the opener. Dude, honestly, if it wasn't a tournament, I would have pushed my luck. If it wasn't a tournament, I would have pushed my luck and went for the 25. But in the middle of a tag Grand Prix, I'm not fucking with it. I'll just give her the money. She picked her spot. She knew what she was doing. She fucking picked her spot. Alright, so we're gonna pop off with Bop and High Fly Royalty. Rematch of the pay-per-view. Of course, at the pay-per-view, High Fly Royalty were unsuccessful. They lost to Birds of Prey. But in the Tag Grand Prix, yeah, High Fly Royalty win. High Fly Royalty shocked the world. Boom. She gets the flash pinfall on Jemmy this time. You know goddamn well. You know goddamn well. Yep. HFR celebrate. Or no, we'll do this. HFR claim there may just be a rubber match in order. Just like, yeah, now we're 1-1. Now we're 1-1. Alright, 4 minutes. Tease, backstage, pre-taped, save. Alright. So they do that. Up next, we're gonna run... you know, Wounded Warriors and Romy and Sayuri. Wounded Warriors and Romy and Sayuri. So, Romy and Sayuri are still completely defeated. And, unfortunately, that's not going to change. Chitose is going to get the victory over Romy. Fighting in between Apex. Sayuri is starting to question her, quote, mentor. She's like, what are we doing here? What is the fucking goal? And she's like, look, okay, the tournament hasn't gone nearly as well as we thought. Nearly? We've fucking won 0 matches. And she's like, no, we'll get our win at the who are we facing on the final night? Amiko and Monster? Oh. We'll beat them. It's fine. I'll ask Monster to job for us. I'll ask her to lay down. And then Sayuri's like, this is fucked. We're fucked. Alright. Alright. After that, I'm gonna rock with... Yuma and Eri versus Down to the Mat. Kitten Tornado versus Down to the Mat. $16 minutes is fine. Eri Sato can get the victory. Open, clean, book. Alright. Then we're gonna rock with the Termination versus Meg and Sakura. The Termination versus Meg and Sakura. And Megumi Nakajima's gonna get the victory for them. Bit of a shocker, but yeah, Megumi's gonna do it. Megumi's gonna best the Termination. Up next, I'm feeling some Shiori and Asami versus Rikarina. Shiori and Asami versus the fucking Ultimate Warrior and, the Ultimate Warrior. 16. Shiori, can you put them in their fucking place? No, you know what? Fuck it. Asami, do it. Do it to him. Do it to him, Asami. God damn it. Okay, that works. That absolutely works. And finally... Wait, really? I have them going over? Yeah, I guess I do. Alright, valid. Alright. Yep. After that, I'm rocking Team Sub versus Amico and Monster. Amico, Monster versus Team Sub. Fully recovered Team Sub. 17 minutes. Give Chieko another victory. She's really earned it. Honest to God, she's really earned it. And then our semi-main is going to be UNC versus the Uprising. Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa versus Selena and Talia. Yes. This can go 17 minutes also. Talia can be the victor. Sei can take the fall. Open called slow build. Cool. And then that's going to go there is fine. And our main event, of course, is Thea and Maya versus Miwako and Lotus. Thea and Maya versus Miwako and Lady Lotus. It's going to go 19 minutes. And Thea Davis... Nope, you're not Thea Davis. Thea Davis is going to pin our world champion. Open, called, slow build, clean, protect Miwako, book, Thea Davis taunts Miwako, Maya stands up for her leader. So, you know. Alright. Hype. Book. Alright. So that's how we end the show. Let's open with... We'll do Ikira and Kinye. Ikira and Kinye can kick things off. Then what do we do for intermission? We could do a 3v3. Maybe Wrestling Passion and Connie versus Zofia, Maki, and Nami? I guess. I guess we could. We'll have Maki pin Hart. Challengers versus champions and then other shit happening. Let's just protect Hart and Paige. And Connie, because she's gonna be... Just fucking protect them. Because she's gonna be... I want Connie to have as much popularity as she can. Believe it or not. Never mind. I'm not saying anything. Open, clean. The 64, try not to spoil your fucking pre-booking challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Zofia and Maki. Say the tag titles should be defended on the Dynamo tour. ... And they've just earned it. So 2 minutes. They're like, how come on the tour dedicated to promoting and showcasing tag teams and tag team matches, are the tag titles not going to be on the line? And after we just bested you tonight, I don't see why we should have to wait for the pay-per-view to get some wrestling. Let's have another match. How about you put those titles on the line? Next show. Preview for the pay-per-view. We'll take the titles from you, and then we'll embarrass you again at the pay-per-view. Tease. Book it. And then, yeah, it's gonna go here. Actually, then let's do Spider here. I don't wanna, yeah. Okay, Kinye Mushishibo, I'm sorry, fuck. Is Zofia still, it's still cold, man. The meta's not working. But yeah, Devil and Ogi make the tag title match official. They're like, look, honestly, we kind of agree. This one's on us for letting this slip through, but yeah, we feel the Green Lockdown members made a decent point. They earned their title shot earlier in this show. I see no reason why the tag titles should not be defended during this tour. So there we go, backstage pre-taped. That's gonna be there. Actually, that's gonna be here. Backstage pre-taped. Okay, cool. Connie Morris moves in the ring at Dump Matsumo speed. Oh, don't be mean to Dump. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, the Ultimate Warrior. Fuck it. Ask one of the toughest SOBs to pull a Nash. I think only Nash would do that. Oh, man. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Only 2 more days. Okay, the first of the final 2 days in the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. Here are the standings as promised. Going into this night, poor Romy and Sayuri are still completely defeated. This mentorship is a complete disaster. But leading the gold block, we have the teams of Miwako and Lady Lotus and the Termination, both with 8 points each. They're the front runners, but you can't count out any of these other teams with 6. Unfortunately for the Wounded Warriors, they're only here to play spoiler, along with, actually, I think Amiko and Monster might still be in it. If they beat, okay, this is Team 3. No, because if they tie, they lose the tiebreaker to Miwako and Lady. And they beat Thea and Maya. They might still be in it. Or no, did they beat Determination? No, they did not. So yeah, so Wounded Warriors, Miyoshi and Ishimura, and Romy and Honda are all in spoiler category. Everybody else still has an easy chance to win it. In the purple bracket, I'm not going to go through the entire thing, but leading right now, we have Birds of Prey with 8 points. The still undefeated Uprising with 7 points, 3 draws, and 2 wins. Kitten Tornado with 6 points. High Fly Royalty with 5 points. Yeah, I mean, I think even you and Say might still have a chance to win it. I'm not entirely sure. Who knows? But let's see how this is looking after tonight, because tonight we've got in the main event Thea Davis and Maya versus Miwako Katsukawa and Lady Lotus. We're also going to be kicking off the tournament matches tonight with Birds of Prey and High Fly Royalty, a rematch from our previous pay-per-view, from the Japan Slam pay-per-view. So that's going to be a fun one. But first things first, we have our Young Lion match. Our last standing Young Lion, Akira, takes on Spider Isako. They have great chemistry. This gets a 49. But kicking the tournament matches off will be Birds of Prey and High Fly Royalty. It gets a 66, really good match. And, oh yeah, Michiko Matsuda fucking does it again. Roll-up victory on Gemi Onishi this time. That's how the last match started, was with Machiko getting a quick roll-up on Fuyuko Higa, and it led to a match at the pay-per-view. But now High Fly Royalty have gotten their win back, and we're all evened up going into coming out of this show. Birds of Prey won at Japan Slam. High Fly Royalty won tonight. Good way to kick things off. 66. Up next, we have some more Apex on Apex violence, as two teams that are only playing spoiler are doing this for pride. Romy and Sayuri want that first win. Wounded Warriors don't want to only have one. And in the end, after tonight, it was Wounded Warriors who came out on top. Sayuri Honda with already, proving she belongs in this roster. 12 minutes and 16 seconds, Chitose pins Romy Yamato with a victory roll to give Wounded Warriors 2 more points. Their second 2 points in the tournament so far. 59 for that. Up next, a 71 as Down to the Mat take on Kitten Tornado. Kitten Tornado get the victory in 14:09 when Eri Sato pinned Hana Ajibana with a buzzsaw kick. 71, really good shit. Yeah, everyone had a decent performance. Kitten Tornado are still front runners. They're still absolutely in the running to win the purple block. Up next, we have the Termination versus Icon Idols. Termination could damn near clinch it with a victory here, but they come up short to Megumi Nakajima and Sakura Sada. Megumi and Sakura have now gotten themselves 8 points and are easily winning, not winning, but it's very possible that this team of Megumi and Sakura could come out of nowhere and win this bracket. They upset the Termination. Megumi hits Toku with the Super Exploder Suplex. A 63, Megumi gets the great performance. Toku, Sakura Sada was the weak link. We're glossing over that. But yes, Megumi and Sakura now with 8 points tying the Termination going into the final night. Our intermission match sees Connie Morris team up with a fellow challenger for the Triangle Championship, for Zofia Yankovic's Triangle Championship, as Connie teams up with Paige Croft and Heart Saito to take on the team of Nami Genda, Zofia, and Maki. And in the end, it is the Green Lockdown and Nami Genda team that get the victory. After Maki Yoshifumi pins Heart Saito with the duck under head kick. Maki with a 61, Heart with a 73. But yeah, Maki called out Heart. She wants to presumably get Green Lockdown in good graces with a possible tag team title match in the future by getting a singles title win over Heart at the pay-per-view, and she has just bested her here on a tour show. So 64 for that match. Back to, I'm so sorry. We have an angle I've forgotten about, as Maki and Zofia kind of make this argument like, hey, this entire tour, the Dynamo tour, leading to the Dynamo tag pay-per-view, is meant to showcase and promote and what's the term? Showcase and oh fuck, whatever. It's meant to showcase the tag team division, yet our tag team champions are not defending the tag team titles at the pay-per-view. We've just gotten a win over you two tonight, and we think that Green Lockdown should have a tag team title match ahead of the pay-per-view. Why wait until the pay-per-view? Let's do this. Next show, you defend the tag team titles against us, and then we'll take your titles from you and then embarrass you again at the pay-per-view. So making a challenge for next week's show is Green Lockdown. 52 for that angle. Back to the tournament matches. We have Best Ever taking on Rika Rina. You didn't get to see it if you were watching the YouTube VOD. No, if you're watching the VOD, you got to see it. But if you're watching the condensed version, Rika Sujimura just held me up for money in the middle of the tournament. Yeah, so she's losing to Asami Okubo tonight. Judo Toke Sleeper, she taps out. Yeah, you can have your extra $15 a show. Fucking, you're getting choked out. Asami Okubo, thank you for your service. And that is another 2 points for Shiori and Asami. In our semi-main, we see Amiko and Monster after such a great start to the tournament. They've been mathematically eliminated. And the final nail in the coffin is here as Team Sub defeat them in 17 minutes and 3 seconds with a great victory. Chieko Kita's bicep is fully at 100% and she makes full use of it during this match. She pins Amiko Miyoshi with a strong head kick and a lariat to get the victory. Etsuko carried the match, but everyone had a great performance. 75 for this match. Good fucking match. Up next, main eventing the Purple Stars is Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa. And they once again, despite what Fuyuko Higa said, they still just cannot gel. There is some tension. There is something going on between these two competitors. It doesn't seem like whatever Fuyuko Higa said made it any easier. They were able to last a little longer this time, but they were still bested by the Uprising in 17 minutes and 20 seconds when Talia Quinzel pinned Sei Akutagawa with the Rising Tide. 73 for this match. Another 2 points, and the Uprising are going into the final night completely undefeated with 9 points. 3 wins, 3 draws, 9 points going into the final night. And, yeah, final match of the show. Main event, Thea Davis and Maya versus Miwako and Lady Lotus. Highly anticipated match, and it does not disappoint. Maya and Miwako have great performances. Thea Davis has a really good performance as well. And Thea Davis pins our world champion with a flying elbow drop to get the victory and them 2 points in the match. And after the match, Thea Davis starts to call out Miwako. She calls out Miwako. She says, "I've just taken your best friend and I've beaten you at your own game. What a world champion you are. What a leader you are, huh?" And Maya steps in. She says, "Look, Thea, this is our tournament, but that's still my unit leader. That's still my best friend." And Thea Davis says, "Oh, please. Oh, enough of this. Maya, we got to get on the same page." And Maya says, "No, we are on the same page. You need to get on my page. Chicas Locas trumps the Dynamo Grand Prix. You do not disrespect Chicas Locas." And Thea Davis says, Fine. We're still in the running. Let's finish this Grand Prix and get through it." 77 rated angle to end the show. We have some post-show highlights from some angles. We have, first things first, Devil and Sensational making the tag team title match official for next week's show. The intermission match will be a tag team championship match between Zofia and Maki and Wrestling Passion, Paige Croft and Hart Saito. Tag team titles on a tour show. Oh my goodness. I booked that for the pay-per-view, didn't I? Fuck me. Oh well, I'll move it after the show. After that, we have Romy and Sayuri kind of squabbling at each other as Romy's like, "Look, this mentorship did not go as well as I thought it would." And Sayuri says, "As well as you thought it would? We haven't gotten a single fucking win, Romy." And Romy is like, "No, Sayuri, calm down. We still got one more night. We're facing, who are we facing? We're facing Monster and Amiko. We'll beat him. And Sayuri is just rolls her eyes and walks away. This is just a disaster of a team. Romy thought she could be a mentor. She cannot. And we end the final highlight with High Fly Royalty essentially saying, like, "Look, they beat us at the pay-per-view. We beat them tonight. Maybe a rubber match is in order. Maybe one match to settle the score is in the book. Birds of Prey, you better watch out, because next time we face you at a pay-per-view, we're going over again." Alright, and let's take a look at the standings going into this final night. We have 4 teams going into the final night with 8 points. Miwako and Lady Lotus are going to be taking on the Termination. That's got some huge implications. Team Sub are going to be taking on Thea Davis and Maya. So the teams with 8 are going into the final night facing each other. Okay, so the Gold Stars is decided between 2 matches. I'm not going to go through every single possible scenario, but if you want to yourselves, you can pause it and see how the tiebreakers would work. And for the Purple Stars, leading the block with an undefeated record of 3 draws and 3 wins is the Uprising with 9 points, who are going to be taking on Birds of Prey in the final night. But do not count out Kitten Tornado, because if Kitten Tornado can get the victory against, who are they facing? Against High Fly Royalty. If Kitten Tornado win, they beat Birds of Prey in the tiebreaker. They beat Birds of Prey in the tiebreaker. So if Kitten Tornado win, and the Uprising don't win, I think they beat the Uprising. No, they lose it. So if Kitten Tornado win, and the Uprising lose, Kitten Tornado win. If Birds of Prey win, Kitten Tornado has to lose. So there are a lot of High Fly Royalty also. Wait a minute. High Fly Royalty draws. No, but yeah, they can't draw with the Uprising. They can't draw with the Uprising because if the Uprising draw, they get 10 points. High Fly Royalty by the slimmest of margins cannot win. So it is down to 3 teams. It's down to 3 teams. So who knows what's going to happen going into the final night. A lot of matches on the line. I didn't fuck anything up, believe it or not. I still have one more show to fuck up the booking, but I didn't fuck it up yet. So, one more night with a tag team title match. Let's go. Oh my god, I didn't fuck it up. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. Sakura-san. Come on, man. Sakura-sada's great. Sakura-sada's great. Alright. The first one signed. Oh, TCW. How did this get an 81? They main evented. Alright. I mean, they had a great main. I'm not getting anything. Can I do prime time? I might need to switch broadcasters. I don't think I'm getting anything out of All Japan TV anymore. I think I've outgrown them. What are they? I'm on early evening. We have to pay $3,000 a show. Ugh. Man. I think we just gotta make it to medium. I think most of this shit is medium. I think we just gotta deal with not really getting any I don't know. Maybe we switch to Wrestle World? I don't know. I don't know. I think we'll switch to Wrestle World for tour highlights. I think we might have to. Because we've hit a complete brick wall. I mean, it's worth a shot, if you know what I mean. It's worth a shot. Pure Evil? It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Burning Ex... What is going on in this fucking chat? Burning Exile Booker of the Year? What? They didn't even run a show. Oh, okay. How far am I away from medium? Not far. I'm not far. I mean, I'll be surprised if we don't hit it next year. It won't be this year, but I won't be surprised. Siri Honda's gonna be a star. I'm well aware. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you. Exodus 2010 is the Greg Slachinski subscribers Nirvana. I see. I see. What the fuck happened during that? What the hell happened during that recording? I will now headcanon that Rika's father is a Yakuza who is involved with WLW. She has learned her extortion techniques. What the fuck is going on? Alright. You guys are going crazy in there. TCW made a charitable donation. Scoundrel? Alright, I guess scoundrel. The click. Alright. Nice. Look at this. The fucking, hey Machiko. The database save point is gonna be right before, the final night of the Grand Prix. So if you guys want to use this save data point, you can completely change the outcome of your Grand Prix. That is crazy. See, this is why I do it, for fun stuff like this. If you use the November save point, you will literally be able to fucking completely change the outcome of the Grand Prix to, like, between 3 different teams. That's so fun. That's so fun. TC Dub is the people's promotion. Now all they need is Joey Feely. I think they have Joey Feely. I guess he's in Maw, but he's hired by them. My new young lion is Jake Lee. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's make the save point before I forget. 64_5 SSW underscore 11, no, 2023.11. Alright. Alright. Cool. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're chilling. Anything else happen? Man, a lot happened. Jesus Christ. Alright. Boot Camp Mikey. Drills for 7 students. Miwako and Shiori have bonded recently. What the fuck? Okay. Nice. Awesome. Alright. You know what? Okay, everybody in the chat, I want predictions. Everyone who wants to give me predictions. There's only 4 teams that can come out. Oh, sorry. There's 5 teams that can come out of the Gold Stars. Miwako and Lotus, Thea and Maya, Termination, Megan Sada, or Team Sub. And then Purple Stars, mathematically, I think the only I guess Shiori, I don't know. Well, it's obvious. Okay, never mind. Between Kitten Tornado, Birds of Prey, and the Uprising, who do you think's coming out of each block? And the reason I'm asking is because I feel like, I know it's not a pay-per-view, but I'm feeling it makes sense to keep this secret, because I've been able to keep it really close-knit. It makes no sense to me that TCW kept Feely for extra development, but released Harvey Robbinsfield like Seth Whitehead was in Maw for so many years, but Robbinsfield couldn't. I don't know. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get, first things first, we're gonna get the non-important ones out the way. I know it's not a pay-per-view, but I'm gonna keep these secret, because it's the final night. We don't know who's going to the pay-per-view. Chicago fan says Team Sub versus the Uprising. Alright, first match is going to be Wounded Warriors versus Megumi and Sakura. I guess this match does matter. Okay, never mind. Alright, you are getting the victory. Alright, open clean. Steal the show. Alright, next match. Do any of these not matter? I guess Yu Hashimoto and Seiyaku Tagawa doesn't matter. Because they're taking on Rika Rina, so they're both eliminated. So we'll do that one next. Yu and Sei versus Rika Rina. Oh, down to the mat versus Shiori and Asami also doesn't matter. That's probably going to be better, though. So this can go 15. 15. Let's have you go over. You can, you're both gonna go. We got the Uprising versus the Termination. Okay. I'm trying not to give anything away. I hope my cadence doesn't fucking give it all away. Damn. Alright, slow build. Damn, my throat. Okay, sorry. Alright. Alright. 6 minutes. What are we doing? Rika Rina. Oh no, the Uprising don't make it. Okay. Sure. I don't know what. Oh, I see what you're. Never mind. I was reading it while I was booking. I had no idea what you were fucking. Okay, but yeah, this is gonna be character development. I am booking an angle. Don't worry. All right, up next, I am running Romy and Sayuri versus Amiko and Monster. Also doesn't matter. Your prediction's locked in, by the way. Amiko and Monster. So, will Romy and Sayuri get their first victory? Will they get their first victory? Open, clean, book. Alright. Up next. Well, we know it's going to be the... I forgot to fucking move it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn you to hell. Damn you to hell. Oh, I can fix it. Hold on, I got an idea. I can fix it. Boom. Okay, I can fix it. Yes. Alright. Now I can do the tag title match. Now we do the tag title match. Pre-book. It's gonna go that long. You can go over you. Boom, boom. Book. All right. Up next, what do I want? What do I want? I would like... I got 4 matches to book. I need that one and that one. That's the main event. Oh. We're gonna, yeah, we'll do that one next. We'll do that one next. We will do Thea and Maya versus Team Sub next. Alright, it's gonna go that long. Boom, 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 boom. You are very unhappy. Okay. How about we give you the works? Because it's not even the main event. Alright. Alright, boom. Okay, up next, I will do Down to the Mat versus Shiori and Asami. This will be a fun one. Okay, boom. 15 minutes. You can go over you. Of course, we're gonna do this and that. Open, slow build, clean. Alright. Okay. Our semi-main's gonna be the Termination versus Miwako and Lady Lotus. So that's gonna be a fun one. I see someone talking about Triple H's ego. Are we talking about how he inducted himself into the Hall of Fame? Because that's fucking hilarious. It's so funny. I also see Mr. Maivia gets a belt. They're both, I mean, it's a battle of egos. It's crazy. I don't get it. I don't get how you can be such a mark for yourself. I don't know. Whatever. Open called? Yeah. You of all people, oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so that solidifies that block. What are they doing at the pay-per-view? Alright. Alright, you on this, no. You on that, and you on that. Alright. That one works fine. Then I do this. Alright, and it's gonna be this and you versus bang, boom, and bing, bow, bop. Alright. Then main event. Almost done, I'm sorry. Almost done. No, I'm not. I have angles to book too. Jesus Christ. I lied. We're not almost done. But on the bright side, it's gonna be good. if that helps. This person's going over. We're calling it. This is going to be the fucking match of the century. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Bang. All right. Cool. What other matches do I need? Oh, well, I can book... I can do... Bulk and Blue versus the New Girls, which I totally remember their names. Ayano and Nozomi. Okay. I totally remember their names. Totally did. Alright, so everything else is going to have to happen on the post-match. Alright, who... Oh, did I skip a match? Fuck. Damn it, I did. Ooh, I totally did. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Good thing I caught that. We're gonna have to bump these fucking... We're gonna have to bump these assholes to the pre-show. Get worked, Mark. Alright. Yeah, I'm booking myself on a pay-per-view for no reason. No, I've earned my spot. I've earned it. I've earned my spot. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. That's fine. Oh, man, that's way over time. Okay, how about that long? Okay, where do I want to put this then? I guess here? Right? 'Cause, yeah, okay. Shut up. Then we're gonna do you and you. No. You and you, Kiko. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean it. Whatever. Boom. No, that's too long. What about I just fucking don't make this 6 minutes long? How about that? That might help. That might fucking help. Alright. You are there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now we need the post-show. Okay. Sorry, we're almost there. It is exactly what exactly. The ratings are gonna be fire. So you. Okay, this is gonna go 2 minutes. Hopefully, Sayuri Honda can cut somewhat of a promo. Alright, and then fucking, what else? What else? Who the fuck? Oh, right, duh. Stupid 64. Stupid 64. Alright. Shit's happening on outside. I just want you guys to know how appreciative I am that my concurrent viewers has not changed during this extended period of the fucking please stand by screen. I genuinely want you to know I do appreciate it. I do appreciate that you guys stick with me during this. So thank you for that, I guess. That's gonna be hype. I'm almost done. I know I've said that 4 fucking times, but I'm trying to pre-book these angles, and this is what takes forever. Alright, boom. That title. Alright. I think I've pre-booked that. Need to pre-book this one, which is you, and you versus you. I know. It's some, I'll be honest, it's some of my best work. It's some of my best work. Especially the fucking giant mohawk I've given Fuyuko Higa. Oh my god. You would... Miko, never cook. Never, no way. Oh my god, Mayor Alicia Strong. Get out of here with that. Okay. So I've pre-booked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which one am I missing? I have you. I don't have you. That's right. That's right. That's what I'm missing. Okay, good to know. All right. Backstage pre-taped. Tease works for me. That's going here. Now, backstage pre-taped. Backstage pre-taped. And backstage pre-taped. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. I just have the Young Lion matches to book. So we're gonna kick things off. First, they both got to be on the pre-show because I've ran out of time on the main show. We'll have Bulk and Blue take on the new girls, Ayano and Nozomi. 10 minutes pre-show. Should probably pick a winner. I don't trust this game. Alright, and then Aikira. Who do you want? Who are you feeling, Aikira? Who are you feeling? Kiyomi? Alright, if you say so. Alright. I'm not doing a trios match because I want to see if these two have chemistry. So they're slightly overused. That's more than fine. Okay. We got a lot. We got a lot to get into. Alright, I am going to do something really risky and turn off autosave in case anything, not in case anything goes wrong, but in case I, like, pick the wrong winner. If it's an injury, I'm not overriding it. Unless an injury happens and then the next match I pick the wrong winner. That's, so, just full transparency. The only way I'm planning on cheating is if I fucked up. Alright. Here we go. The final night of the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix is here. Main eventing tonight, possibly for the block we don't know until Kitten Tornado wrestle will be Birds of Prey versus the Uprising. Speaking of Kitten Tornado, they are mathematically the only other team possibly to win the purple block, and they are taking on fellow Icon Idolites, High Fly Royalty, who are fresh off of a win against Birds of Prey. In the gold block, we have a good bit of teams that can possibly win it, and 4 of them, there are 5 teams that can mathematically win. 4 of them are facing each other. So, Megumi and Nakajima and Sakurasada are facing Wounded Warriors, who Wounded Warriors are no pushovers, but they have not had exactly the best Grand Prix. However, the other teams, both with 8 points each, Termination are taking on Miwako and Lady Lotus, and Team Sub are taking on Thea Davis and Maya. So, we're really looking for a possible tie here. A lot needs to happen for a tie not to go down. So, I guess I'll see you when the tiebreaker needs to be made, but we will also have this impromptu tag team title match here. Zofia and Maki of Green Lockdown will be taking on Wrestling Passion for the tag titles on a tour show. It will happen in between the Dynamo tag matches. Without further ado, let's get straight into... I hit add match. Why did I hit add match? Let's get straight into the show. I have had to bump my Young Lions onto the pre-show. First things first, Akira takes on Kiyomi Mizuka. And we have some new Young Lions. I've been contemplating... They have 0 chemistry as tag partners. Damn. Damn, that sucks. I really was going to run with them as a tag team when they graduated. Oh, well. That's a bit of a shame. So, with Iyuko's injury going down, I felt like now was the time. I've had Ayano and Nozomi. I shortlisted them right when they graduated from the Hadoyama Dojo. Yes, they are Hadoyama Dojo graduates. I shortlisted them. I'm like, I don't know if I need them. With Iyuko out for over 400 days, I think it's time to bring them in. I don't think we'll bring in any more Young Lions. I might do it just for, like, role-playing, like, you know, in theory, the save would go on, but we're stopping the YouTube save after 4 years. I don't know, we'll see. They have no chemistry, but here they are. Ayano Kadawaka and Nozomi Sumemasa have joined 5SSW as new Young Lions on the team. And opening the show, we've got Wounded Warriors versus Megumi Nakajima and Sakurasada. All they need to do to essentially get a tiebreaker possible advancement is win, and they lose. Megumi and Sakura choke when the lights were the brightest. They lose to Wounded Warriors, and Megumi Nakajima and Sakurasada are as good as eliminated. Actually, they are eliminated. Since the Termination and Miwako and Lotus are wrestling, and Team Sub and Thea and Maya are wrestling, even if they both draw, Megumi and Sakurasada are mathematically eliminated. So they choked when the lights were brightest and came up short. Wounded Warriors with the victory, 62 rated match. In a match that has no outstanding stakes, Apex takes on Rika Rina. UNC, they still can't get their shit together. In fact, tonight it was worse than it ever was before. They just were doing shit out of spite, you know, tagging themselves in when they wanted to. They are, the relationship, the teaming relationship has kind of soured tonight. And, it came to a head. Rika Sujimura gets the victory for Rika Rina by pinning Sei Akutagawa with a Cruel Intentions. And, yeah, with that, I believe, and I could be wrong, I believe mathematically already, oh, wrong button, mathematically already, where are they? Yeah. No, I lied. I lied. Never mind. I'll get to it later. So, After the match, there's a little story note. Just trust me. Only achieving 4 points in the entire tournament. Sei Akutagawa and Yu Hashimoto's relationship has been out of control. And Yu Hashimoto grabs a microphone and she says, "Look, Sei, as partners, it's just not what it's not meant to be. And I feel like we've let tensions boil over way too much. You've let too many people get in your head. Sei, before this shit gets out of control, we need to bury the hatchet. We need to settle the differences. We need to get this and put this behind us." And Sei Akutagawa says, "Fine, whatever," and she walks away. So she says that she's going to put this behind her, but did she really? 71 rated promo. Next up, we have Romy and Sayuri looking for their first ever win. Not their first ever win. Their first victory. Just 1 point. They want 1 point, and they can't get it. Romy thought Monster might lay down for her. Monster did not. In fact, Monster pinned Romy with the running butt avalanche, and Romy and Sayuri have become the first team and any sort of competitors in any tournament I have ran to go completely scoreless. Big old goose egg for Romy and Sayuri. Very embarrassing performance. Emiko and Monster finished with 6, respectable 6. So there is that. 67 for these two. Kitten Tornado versus High Fly Royalty. 72 rated match. And High Fly Royalty have done it. They've beaten Kitten Tornado and eliminated them from the tournament. They have upset Kitten Tornado and eliminated the team of Eri Sato and Yuma Maruya. Even if Birds of Prey and the Uprising draw, Kitten Tornado have been eliminated by their own stablemates Machiko and Yukiko. And fucking Kitten Tornado, they couldn't do it. And Yuma gets up and she looks dejected. She looks a little betrayed at Machiko and Yukiko, but she doesn't hold it against them. She says, you did good. You did good. I'm just disappointed that I couldn't get Eri Sato a victory here. However, I have other business to take care of first. Eri, we will be back to team before you know it. 64 for that. What does Yuma Maruya have planned? Up next is the tag team title match. Green Lockdown versus Wrestling Passion. It goes 14 minutes and 26 seconds. It gets a 71. And Wrestling Passion make defense number 5 of the 5 SSW tag team titles as Paige Croft submits Zofia Yankovic ahead of their Triangle Championship match. So Wrestling Passion not only retained the titles, but Paige Croft now has some momentum going for the Triangle Championship at the pay-per-view. Up next is Thea Davis and Maya versus Team Sub. Winner will end with 10 points, putting them in the lead for the time being. And it is Team Sub who defeat Thea Davis and Maya in 1756 when Atsuko Ariyoshi submits Maya with the Ariyoshi Lockdown. This match was a great match, 70 rated. Maya had a 72. Great performance. However, Team Sub came in. Now they are leading the block. What needs to happen in the main event for Team Sub to lose or win? What needs to happen? So Team Sub have only lost to Wounded Warriors and Miwako and Lady Lotus. So, if Miwako and Lady Lotus win, they win the block. If Determination win the block, they can't win it. Team Sub will win the tiebreaker. It all comes down to Miwako and Lady Lotus to win. Otherwise, Team Sub advanced to the finals. And afterwards, Thea Davis grabs a microphone and she says, "Maya, we came up short. Remember how you questioned me? Remember when you asked me, did I intentionally lose those matches? Did I intentionally lose that match to the Determination? You're goddamn right I did. You're goddamn right I did. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, Maya. I used you to get exactly what I wanted. I never wanted to win this Grand Prix with you. I never wanted to win the tag titles with you. I never wanted to challenge the tag titles with you. I wanted to face Miwako. I needed a reason to face Miwako. My tag team partners got singles gold. I want singles gold. I used you to get close to that world championship. Now I have a victory over her, and you have nothing to show for it. Not only did I screw over that match against the Termination, I screwed over that match tonight. Maya, you're a paranoid motherfucker, but goddamn were you right. 66 rated angle. Thea Davis used Maya to get to the World Championship. Up next, Down to the Mat versus Best Ever gets a 66 as well. And it is Down to the Mat with a huge upset on the final night, even though the match didn't really matter. Down to the Mat gets the victory. Hoshiko Tagawa submits Asami Okubo with the cross arm breaker. And with that, this was the story point I was trying to note with you and Sei. They finished with the least amount of points in the block. Despite being two of the biggest names we have, they finish with the least amount of points. And the commentators make heavy note of that during the match, during the post-match. And it all comes down to the main event. For the gold block, Miwako and Maya need to win to get to the finals. And it is a 20-minute time limit draw. Neither the Termination or Chicas Locas are able to come out on top. After the bombshell announcement that was what Thea Davis said, Miwako Katsukawa holds absolutely nothing back on these former members of Chicas Locas, but the team of Miwako and Lady Lotus were not able to put them away. 70 rated match, and with that, Team Sub has clinched the gold block. They will go on to the finals to face either the Birds of Prey or the Uprising, whoever wins during that match. After the match, Thea Davis comes out essentially to sort of repeat what she said earlier. She's like, Miwako, I've done what I've done to take you on. I've done what I've done to take you out and take your title. But Maya runs in. She says, if you want that fucking title, you gotta go through me, Thea. You gotta go through me. And we set up a 3v3 match at the pay-per-view. Maya, Miwako, and Lady Lotus versus Thea Davis and the Termination. And final main event in the purple block, Birds of Prey versus the Uprising. Is it the Uprising's year, or do Birds of Prey reign supreme on the tag team division? In a match that gets a 76 rating, it is Birds of Prey who win the purple block. They will take on Team Sub in the main event of the pay-per-view for the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix Championship. Birds of Prey do it. Fuyuko pins Talia Quinzel with the Higa Green Driver. 76 rated overall match. Really good performance from everybody involved. But like I said, that is the main event set. Team Sub versus Birds of Prey for the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. And that's how the main show ends. However, we still have some post shows to address. First things first, Yuma Maruya, she had something planned. What was that? Yu Hashimoto was being talked to by Devil Karubi in the interviews afterwards. And Yuma Maruya jumps in and she says, look, I've proven it at the last pay-per-view and I proved it during this tournament. I'm not going to be like your bitch-ass tag partner and waste my time. At the pay-per-view, I'm coming for that all-Asian title shot that I've earned. Yu Hashimoto versus Yuma Maruya for the all-Asian championship. 61 rated angle. We're getting that at the pay-per-view. We have an angle. Megumi and Sakura are talking about their shortcomings. They were so close, yet they couldn't do it. When Romi and Sayuri, they barge in. Sayuri kind of reluctant to barge in. Romi barges in and she says, Megumi, you screwed me. Megumi is very confused. Romy says, you stole my idea of having a protege. And not only did you do that, you ruined my protege's confidence. You've rigged the stack against me. The referees are obviously not going to side with the less popular, even though they're better. And Megumi's like, you are just fucking out of your mind. And Eri Sato steps in, and she's like, dude, get a life. And Romy says, shut up, you lost too. We would have beaten you and Yuma if we were in your block. And, yeah, just a lot of shit happening here. Who knows what this could be setting up. After that, Shiori and Asami call out Amiko to the interview area. Amiko shows up, and Shiori essentially is like, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? You be a pathetic little worm. You lose. I kick you out of your own team, and you have the balls to go and team with somebody else? You have the fucking balls to do that? I should kick you out of Best Ever right now. And Amiko's like, no, please don't. Please don't. And Shiori's like, you're right, no. No, I shouldn't. You know what I should do? I should embarrass you at the pay-per-view. You want to team with Monster Ishimura so bad, you can do it at the pay-per-view. And I'm going to teach you a lesson myself. We weren't able to do it in the tournament because we were in different blocks, but at the pay-per-view, I'm going to teach you a goddamn lesson about respect and respecting authority. So, yeah, this is happening at the pay-per-view. Asami and Shiori versus Amiko and Monster. And finally, Fuyuko Higa talks to Sei Akutagawa, and she says, straight up, Sei, I told you to handle it. I told you to squash the beef. And Sei says, I did. And she's like, we both know that's not true. However, if you are confident that this will not affect your work going forward, then I need your help squashing a different beef. Romy and Sayuri are stewing against each other, and they're picking fights with icon idols. You want to prove that you've got what it takes to you got what it takes. That's stupid. You want to prove to me that you're still putting Apex at the forefront? Go team with them. Forget about you. Forget about Yuma. Forget about all that bullshit. Team with Romy. Team with Sayuri against icon idols. And put them in line. Straighten them out as well. So, there we go. 3v3, Sei, Romy, and Sayuri versus Eri, Megumi, and Sakura. So there we go. There we go. Here are the final results of the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. I am sorry, my promo game has been very off today. It is very late where I am. I couldn't start this stream till later. So if my promos aren't great, I'm sorry. Here is the final results of the Gold Stars. Team Sub squeaking it out with 10 points. And Birds of Prey also squeaking it out with 10 points. It almost went to the Uprising, but the Uprising suffered their first loss at the worst possible time against the wrong team and lost the block. So yeah, 10 points and 10 points going to the finals. And the full-on show gets a 76. Beautiful. Financial report, $11,000, beauty. And yeah, let's get straight into the pay-per-view. Alright, this has been a long stream. I did a horrible job of trying to make this go fast. Alright, let's do this pay-per-view. Let's do it. I'm not gonna fucking fast forward the pay-per-view. I'm not. I'm still gonna give the pay-per-view my all. Don't worry. This monster has kept me up, though. Man, is this monster working. Amiko Miyoshi is pretty good in the ring. That's awesome. I agree. Dynamo Tag 7. 9. Dynamo Tag 9. What? Oh my god. Whatever. Jesus. Oh, I gotta unmute the chat. That's right. Alright. Logan Paul will win the World Heavyweight title. Jesus Christ. I hope for the sake of me, you are wrong. I am trying I'm trying to get back into WWE, and that would immediately annex any fucking interest. Rumble was great though. Like I said, I was at the Rumble live. Dude, Jey Uso winning was fucking hype. I did not see that coming. That's the first time. I'm sure it wasn't like, I don't know. At least for me, that's the first time since like 2017 where I was genuinely surprised by a winner of a Rumble. Like, in 2017 was the one where, like, Randy Orton was in it, and it's like, oh, you know? That's the one Randy Orton won, and it was like, This was, like, I think the first time where I was wrong, and it was, like, a good surprise. I think, and I'll stand by this. This is, of course, this might also be me being, like, I wouldn't say I'm, like, a #1 Charlotte hater. But, like, I feel like Roxanne should have won. And, like, hear me out, though. Hear me out. Okay. Storyline-wise, maybe Charlotte winning is better. Maybe she's a bigger draw. But, like, think about it like this. If in 1 year, they have both Jey Uso and Roxanne Perez win their respective Rumbles without anybody predicting that, that would immediately, like, add new interest into the Royal Rumble for years to come. Years to come. Because it's like, people are going to look at that and be like, fuck, well, I mean, Drew McIntyre's the obvious choice in 2026, but, like, now we don't know. And it piques this whole new interest. At least I think so. I was not surprised by Shinsuke's no. I wasn't. I knew it was happening, because I can't remember, but they, like, telegraphed it. Ahead of time. I can't remember what they did. But they did something on SmackDown that telegraphed that they were gonna do AJ and Shinsuke at Mania. Yeah, Jey winning was a fine choice. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, if in 1 year you have two huge surprises winning the Rumble, it will create a different level of interest in the Rumble for years to come, because is genuinely unpredictable again. I don't want Nia Jax to win, though. I don't want her to win. I don't want that. Alright, you all get the night off. Come on. Generic venue. Use All Japan. Alright, come on. Here's the new meta. Let's go. Come on, give me a good finish. Okay, that's not a good finish. Okay. Give me a good finish. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then I do a character idea. Fuck, man, no. Damn it. I just won Sophia. Oh, they're travel buddies. Yeah, I wanted Io to win too. I'm just saying. I think having having Roxanne Perez and Jey Uso both win in the same year would have done wonders for the Rumble as a whole. Because, like, just Jey winning also made it like, oh shit, this might be unpredictable again. If you did that twice in 1 year, it'll turn it on its head. I don't know if I'm explaining myself right, but, like, I think you get what I'm trying to say. Alright, back to the booking screen, by the way. Alright. The new meta has not paid off once yet. Alright. So we're opening with the triangle title. Alright, it's going to go 16 minutes. This person is going over. Steal the show. I doubt we can call. Actually, Connie might be able to call it. She's just not. Nope, she can't. Alright, me when I lie. It's 14 fucking minutes, Connie. You can't. Alright, this isn't stealing the show. Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful about that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So then we're going straight into the Icon Idols Apex Trios match. Alright. Yeah, fuck it. Actually. Yeah. Yeah. It's not going to be a great match anyway. Roxanne winning wouldn't have made sense. Well, you make it make sense by having her challenge for not the NXT title. Okay. Maybe this is stealing the show? I guess we could do that. After that, I forgot to pre-book you. Oh, I knew I forgot something. You fuck. Damn it. Damn it, I knew I forgot a match. Oh well. Ah, and it's a fun match too. It's such a fun match. I'll still run it, but oh man, that sucks. Okay. Not having Julia or Bailey causing Roxanne's elimination was a waste. I can't remember. If Roxanne eliminated Bailey, I feel like it's not a waste then. I feel like it's not a waste if Roxanne eliminated Bailey. So what do I have? Okay, so you're out, then you, then you. Okay, then we'll go boom, boom, bam. And then hit him with the... Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, we're dealing with fucking egos again. Oh, there's a second person. This is why I don't put too many people in a pay-per-view match. Fuck. God. Damn. Alright. We'll do that and you. Then you and... Okay. Boom. 2 minutes is fine. The women's rumble was a fun match, but it could have been better. You know, it could have been better in a couple different aspects. I didn't pre-book it either. Fuck. What is this? Oh, I pre-booked this one twice? Fucking whoops. Whoops. That's a problem. How did I pre-book this twice? Alright. I pre-booked the 3v3 twice. It's fucking weird. Oh, and it won't let me fucking delete. I love that. I love that I can't delete pre-bookings from... Whatever. Whatever. Boom. Boom, boom. Alright. 2 minutes is fine. 2-minute match, yes. Alright. Tease. Script tease. Boom. Alright, what's next? We got U2. We got Hart and Maki. Alright. It's gonna go that long. I don't know if Maki can call it. Oh, she can. Oh my god, she really can. Jesus. I've lost so much faith in Maki Yoshifumi from the way she used to act. Like, she did not give me any problems on this tour show. Alright. Alright. Then we are booking the All Asian title match, Yuma and Yu. Right. Cena being the runner-up was great, because it like, when it came down to Cena and Jay, everyone's like, oh, okay, he's just gonna win. Yeah, okay. Because, I mean, I guess it's not confirmed that he's gonna get that world title, but we're all assuming he is. So, like, having him get eliminated by someone that no one expected is like, holy shit. That was a masterpiece. It was absolutely a masterpiece. What am I fucking trying to do? That's right. You and you. Alright. Alright. Those two. Alright. After that, I am booking what? I am booking this match, of course. Green Lockdown versus Chicas Locas, of course. Alright, open. Called? Toku? You are not unstoppable, Ty. Unstoppable. Oh. Oh, look at that. Called. Slow build, clean. Alright. Book. Oh, duh. Sorry. GL versus CL post match works for me. You on this. You on that. You on that. fucking kill me. Alright, you on that. You on that. And you on this. Okay. Alright. Then do this and that. We're getting close. Sorry. These booking takes a lot longer for some reason than I think every time. Alright. Gonna go that long. You can get the victory over you. Boom, boom, bang, bang. And boom. Yeah. And I've used too much time. Fuck. Okay. Alright. How much time? I am over by 10 minutes. Shit. Okay. On the bright side, can this be the steal of the show now? Okay. That works. Ah, I'm still over by 2. Okay. Yeah, and then boom. I found a workaround. It's called fuck the angles. I'm just making the matches longer. Fucking Connie Morris. You stupid bitch. That was rude. I don't know why I said that. That was really rude. Alright, Alright. 2 minutes for you. And you in generic works for me. Okay. I think we're good. Got a post-match there, post-match here, post-match, and a post-match. And I think we're chilling. Slightly overused is fine. Alright, okay, we're good. We're back at it. Alright, it is time for the 5SSW Dynamo Tag number 9. The 9th edition of Dynamo Tag. And the 7th Grand Prix that the company has held. I'm not going to run down the card. This episode's probably already been long enough. You guys, if you made it this far, hopefully remember what happened earlier in the episode. The only thing I will mention is that there is a match I forgot to pre-book. I completely fucking forgot, and it was one of the key stories in the entire Grand Prix, was that these mid-card tag teams kept fucking tying. Every time any combination of these 4 teams faced off on each other, it all ended in a tie. So tonight, we will have a elimination, no time limit, match between these 4 teams to determine and settle the score once and for all. It's a really fun story that I fucking forgot to tell. But without further ado, let's get into Dynamo Tag number 9, kicking things off with the Triangle Championship match. And despite getting the victory on the tour show to retain her tag team titles, Paige Croft is unsuccessful in taking the Triangle Championship from Zofia Jankovic, as Zofia defeats both her and Connie Morris in 9:54 with the knockout head kick, pinning Connie Morris. This was our Steal the Show match and Zofia's first defense of the Triangle Championship. 52 to kick off the show. Following that, we have the 3v3. Sei Akutagawa essentially on babysitting duty, as Romy and Sayuri are trying to fucking create more tension in between Apex. Fuyuko Higa said, "Say, if you're truly fucking over the beef, then helped the unit out, and she came here, and she straight up helped the unit out. As Sayuri, Romi, and Sei defeat Icon Idols, Sakura, Eri, and Megumi in 12 minutes and 40 seconds when Sei Akutagawa pinned Sakura Sada with the Northern Lights bomb. This was also stealing the show for some reason. I didn't mean to go back-to-back on them. Oh well. 61 for this. Eri Sato, Megumi, Romi, Sei, all with great performances. Sayuri with a 56 in like her third pay-per-view match, which is crazy good. For a newcomer. In the settling the score once and for all match, it scores a 73. Beautiful stuff. As in the end, it is High Fly Royalty coming out strong. They had really impressive wins during the Grand Prix. They, after it was all said and done, actually finished with 9 points, only suffering 1 loss. It just happened so early on that it was pretty much impossible for them to win mathematically. But they had a very, very impressive Grand Prix, and they follow that up by beating all these teams in an elimination match. First things first, we need to note the Uprising get eliminated in 3 minutes after a Machiko Matsudo roll-up. They are eliminated quick, and they are pissed. They are forced out, and then the match goes on. Down to the mat, and Rika Rina, they refuse to work together. If they're teaming up, then they are an unstoppable team. But they didn't want to team up. They both wanted to win tonight, and it ultimately was their downfall. Down to the mat, were pinned by Rika Rina, allowing High Fly Royalty to finish them off once and for all, as Machiko pinned Rina. 73 rated match. Selena with an 81 performance. Beautiful stuff. But after the match, the Uprising jump High Fly Royalty, and they claim they were screwed. They come back out to jump High Fly Royalty. Very, very unhappy with how this match went for them. Up next is the Amiko Miyoshi humiliation match. I don't know how to explain this, but Shiori Japensha teaming with Asami Okubo to take on Amiko and Monster. Shiori saying, you want to team with her so bad, then do it and face me. And despite both Amiko and Monster trying everything they can, getting this match to go over 20 minutes, Shiori Japensha eventually gets the Japensha leg lock on Amiko Miyoshi and gets her to submit, as this match gets a clean 80. Very good match. And Shiori, she grabs a microphone and she says, Amiko, you fucked up big time. You fucked up big time. You gotta earn your way back in. You gotta earn your fucking way back in. Alright? If you want to prove your loyalty to this group, to me, to Selena and Talia, to prove to us that you're still a true part of Best Ever and you're not a weakling, take this bat and lay out your tag team partner, Monster Ishimura. Show us that you're still with us 100% by brutalizing the woman you just spent the past month teaming with. And Amiko Miyoshi grabs the bat, and she clearly is hesitant. She does not do anything immediately. She looks back at Shiori, she looks at Monster, she looks at Asami, she looks at Monster, she looks at Shiori, before eventually wailing right on Monster Ishimura, laying her out, beating her down. Shiori keeps yelling at her, keep hitting her, and Amiko forced to lay out her tag team partner to stay within Best Ever before the trio leave. Yeah, mind games? I don't know. Shiori's really gone off the wagon here, guys. Up next, we got a fun match. No, it wasn't. They don't click at all. Shit happens. We got a over match. I mean, the crowd was hot. Maki Yoshifumi versus Hart Saito. Maki trying to get, like, a preemptive tag team title match by beating Hart Saito in a singles match, but she is unsuccessful here in beating Maki is unsuccessful here as Hard Saito beats her in 22 minutes and 19 seconds with the Flying Tiger Knee. They just did not seem to click. It's a very unfortunate. This could have been a fun match, but shit just did not pan out that way. Up next, All Asian Championship. Yuma Maruya, wasting absolutely no time, earned her All Asian Championship match. Calls out Sei as she does it. Can she pull it off? Can she win the All Asian Championship? Match goes over 20 minutes, and in the end, in an 82 rated match, she fails. Yu Hashimoto defeats Yuma Maruya in 23 minutes and 6 seconds by pinfall with the endgame. Yu Hashimoto makes defense number 5 of the All Asian Championship. Yuma Maruya came up short one too many times with the world title, and now in her first attempt to regain the All Asian title, she comes up short once again. Yuma Maruya has failed. Yu Hashimoto is successful. 82 rated match for fucking this Titans Collide. But after the match, Yu Hashimoto's celebration is interrupted by none other than Sei Akutagawa. And Sei has a microphone in hand, and she says, God is my witness, truthfully speaking, I don't hate you. I really don't. And this isn't other people getting in my head, trying to split this group apart. This is all me. I'm not jealous of you being the All Asian champion. I'm not jealous that I'm not a champion. However, I earned an All Asian championship match, and I took it and I threw it away for the group. And what has this group done? Nothing to repay me. I'm sick of waiting. I'm sick of doing what's right for Apex. I've earned that All Asian title match, and I won it at Final Attack. I don't want to leave Apex. I don't want to leave you behind. But I think we both know the only true way to squash this beef once and for all is to squash it in the ring, mano a mano, spar moment, whatever you want to call it, me versus you, All Asian Championship. Yu Hashimoto looks a little taken aback before grabbing the microphone and saying, "Thank God you finally grew a pair of balls," or something. Maybe not that exact phrasing, but something of the words like, "You're goddamn right, the only way we're gonna settle this is by facing off. You've earned this All Asian title match, now come and take this fucking belt from me." 58 rated match or angle, and we have our first All Asian Championship match set. We have our first match set for Final Attack. Semi-main, we've got 3-on-3, Thea and Determination versus Miwako Maya and Lady Lotus. And in a 77 rated match, good stuff here. Creative finish was a success. Green lockdown, get the victory. Thea Davis manipulated Maya to get exactly what she wanted, and that is in the grasp of the World Championship, beating her mentor and leader in the Tag Grand Prix, and now beating her once again here tonight. Match goes 22 minutes and 29 seconds. Thea Davis has pinned Miwako Katsukawa with a flying elbow drop for the second time in this tour. And Thea Davis straight up says, "Miwako, there's no more running. There's no more hiding. I'm coming for that world title at Final Attack." And Miwako says, "Fine, you can beat me in tag matches all you want, but when it comes one-on-one, you're going to have to pry this belt from my cold, dead hands." And also in this angle, Determination, they promise to take out Maya once and for all. They want to take her out for good, whatever that means. So just hyping something else up. And now it is time for the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix Finals. Birds of Prey, winners of the gold block with 10... Team Sub were the winners of the gold block with 10 points. Birds of Prey were the winners of the purple block with 10 points. Both teams, 10 points. No time limit. It doesn't go over 30 minutes. It goes about 26 minutes. And does Team Sub go back to back? They do not. 92 rated match. Birds of Prey win the 5SSW Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. Incredible match. 92. Higa with a 91 personal performance. Chieko Kita was the weak link and she got a 60. So that shows you everything you need to know about how great this fucking match was. 26 minutes, 25 seconds. Fuyuko Higa hits Chieko Kita with the Death from Above. And Birds of Prey will be going to Final Attack to challenge for the Tag Team Championships. So we have now 3 different title matches pre-booked for Final Attack, for our SummerSlam equivalent show. Wrestling Passion versus Birds of Prey for the tag titles. Say versus You for the All-Asian title. And Thea Davis versus Miwako for the world title. Great fucking start to the card already. 92 rated main event. We finished the show. 71 rated celebration. Oh, we're gonna win the tag titles. That kind of stuff. Yeah, before I forget, I remembered I disabled my autosave in case I put a wrong winner somewhere. So I want to get that off. But while I am here, I do want to check. They didn't win it before. This was their first ever Dynamo Tag victory. Birds of Prey win their first ever Dynamo Tag. Show gets a 92. Fucking beautiful. When in doubt, Birds of Prey it out. Guess who's awesome, guys? Romy Yamato's awesome. Kinye, you are not. I didn't book Kinye. Fuck. Oh well. Fuyuko Higa, gets a hug. And who else had a great performance? I think Atsuko did. Seem Please was very happy, and Seem Please, we made $93,000 off of that one show. We gained no popularity points in Kansai somehow. That's very upsetting. Yeah, what a fucking finish. What a finish to the show. Birds of Prey. Yeah. Greatest tag team in 5SSW history. I think I can say that. I think I can say that now. I think I can officially say that. Have I earned the right to? I don't know, but I will be saying that because they are the greatest team in 5SSW history. I don't care what anyone else says. I'm letting the sim go through. Okay, there we go. Show was awesome. Beautiful stuff. Thea Davis needs time to heal. Go for it, girl. Is that our best show to date? I can't remember what any of these other shows got. No, Hearts Champion was slightly better. Yeah, because it had Miwako and Maya. That's right, it had Miwako and Maya. Yeah, that match is going to be better. Alright. It is what it is, though. I am more than happy with how the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix went, despite the fact that this episode's probably over 2 hours long. If you are not watching live, if you watched this entire VOD or this entire condensed video, whatever, thank you. YouTube viewers, thank you. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all are excited for Final Attack 2023. Alright. I thank the people that aren't live, but to all these people who have been live for the past 4 hours and 45 minutes, thank you as well. The chat is the only reason that I stream. I would not be streaming if people did not show up. That's not true. I probably would be streaming something, but I would not be streaming nearly as regular as this. I would not nearly be streaming as regular as I do. So thank you all for sticking for over 4.5 hours. This took way longer than last time. How long, I gotta look this up. How long did the last Dynamo fucking Grand Prix go? Let's see. Because it was like a month ago, I remember. Final Attack. The last one went slightly over 4 hours. And this one is bordering at 5. So, again, thank you to everyone that showed up. I have caffeine as well. I am going to take up no more of your guys' time. Thank you all for coming out. Reality Tells Lies, thank you for being here. Miko, thank you for being here the whole time. Chicago Fan for Life was here the whole time, I think. Or he was here for a while, too. Thank you all that came out. I hope you all enjoyed. And, I will see you guys. I'm going to be doing Coastal Zone next. I think it's... I don't remember the pay-per-view name. But it's Coastal Zone next. So, look forward to that. I do plan on doing a second 5SSW stream this week. So, maybe Final Attack. No promises. Every time I make a promise, it never fucking comes to fruition. But, hopefully more Final Attack this week. We might get through the final pay-per-view of the year. Oh my god, look at how much money we made. Alright. But yeah, oh god, that's right. How did the Blackhawks do? They fucking lost in overtime. What a bitter way to end the stream. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get a good pick.